Tokido's like, no.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have meter?
You're only minus if you a buster. He said, I'm no buster.
Okay, nice check again. Takes the trade, step kick. This time Fudo does get the counter hit there. Again, Tokido is negative after the step kick.
Yeah, you see that he's trying to take back his turn. Maybe some of these spacings, it might work out, but it's not working out right now. Pulls him close. Real strike, though, but he's able to tech, though. That's too close. That's the kick the hit, the punish counter. Fudo inching his way in.
Nice recognition from Tokido to get the perfect parry between the normals there.
Triple jab, stand fierce. Crushing medium punch, gets a throw after a slight little delay. He almost caught that backdash.
Fudo having Tokido in the corner, okay?
What? What? The third was able to hit?
He believed. He believed. Are we going to see an overhead into the level 3?
I believe we're going to see a level 3 regardless. Can he land it, though? Chipping out with the Jinrai. Pulls him close with the strike, though. Back throw. Oh, Fudo wait. Nice. Does not extend his button, but he extended that with a stability kick. That could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3, actually. He didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
Wait. No punch.
No, he didn't cancel. The drive impact is able to ring out and equalize.
Yes, what a nice DI attempt from Fudo. Tokido, that was such a high mental stack, and he was so close to the corner, so there were so many options that DI covered, unless Tokido was ready to cancel into super. And there's a DI reaction coming from Fudo.
Beautiful stuff that knocked out the kill rush. Again, jump fierce, the throw. For the medium on the way down, that's an easy punish, but that could have been more. Tokido could have got at least like a Tatsu right after. It's unfortunate. The level 3, huge lead here for Fudo. Build up that bar in the green, keep Tokido in the orange. It's not your color.
What's the next sequence? Are we going to try to do a sequence to burn him out, or are we going to play a little safe here? We're going to play a little safe here.
Yeah, flicker, nice and easy. Throwing on over to the corner, dog walking, Tokido. Let's go outside.
Ooh.
Oh, the backdash crouch slide kick. Gets the punish counter, and that's it. What a read, and what a follow-up.
Making it Fudo, tying it up 1-1 against Tokido.
He's eating right now. Oh.
It's okay. Tokido got a little frisky with those step kicks, you know?
Yeah.
See if he's going to dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokido's drive rush.
Yep. Like these close range fireballs to intercept. Hit connects with the drive rush, stand fierce. Then knocked off the kill rush. Now he goes for another neutral jump, but Tokido meets him up in the skies. Baits out the ODDP, drive impact, side switch incoming. Yes, sir. DP doesn't expend any bar, wants to hold it for the drive rush, like that.
We're going to try to sprinkle in some damage first. Nice check with the delayed jab coming from Fudo. Delayed crouch short, actually.
It's good against that go right kick. So the legs up. Pass up for him. No! Too obvious for the drive impact. Surprise, Tokido usually waits for a little bit. Fudo takes advantage.
He just missed the meaty timing, actually, on that. Okay. Taking the trade. Fudo with more life. Takes the round.
Look at how active Fudo is. Willing to scramble. Not something you typically see from Ed players. Putting Tokido off his game, right?
Oh. Tokido's trying to see what Fudo's trying to do on the defense, but Fudo just waited there. Oh, the neutral jump is going to work as a shimmy as Tokido wakes up throw.
Drive impact, not like that. Tokido does burn himself out. We go for level 3 here. No, I think he holds on to it for maybe one more interaction.
Nice meaty jab.
Not just yet.
Fudo ready with the reversal timing on the medium. Wake up super! It's not going to work.
It's so unfortunate. It's like, when do I use that level 3? Do I use it now? Am I getting my bar back in time? The second interaction is so scaled, there's not a lot of damage behind it. But it just was too late right there as a reversal. Fudo waiting and baiting. He is up 2 games on Tokido.
Yeah. I mean, now we're down to the last game. I think Tokido might have felt a little bit more comfortable doing a wake up super there because, you know, you have another game that you can come back from.
It's true. More time to grind. Almost got the whip punish.
There, yeah. Fudo did try to press the button there, got counter hit. Nice light chain. Catches Fudo.
Like that back step. Fudo loves his flickers.
Oh. First reversal doesn't work on Fudo. Was able to get the side switch too.
A drive gauge to give here for Tokido. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Man, Tokido's not ready for these drive rushes right now. Fudo has done so many neutral drive rush jabs. None checked.
Target combo, ODDP.
Get off
but
of
Tokido's
me.
in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
Aye, the follow up the chip, no dip. Fudo. When the set points are bringing it back to the break where Tokido had so many good openings, but I feel like Fudo is meeting him in that close range sort of scenario and making more reward happen there. He's got that level 2. He's dreamy with it.
Oh, he did try to check the drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whiff punished by the fears from Fudo.
Nice block low, but still gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Enhancement.
Okay, caught him holding up back. Light was able to catch from Tokido.
Oh, yeah, committed to that flicker. Got jumped in on. And just a stagger works out here. Kill rush. The jump.
Okay, dump into the level 3. We're going to the last game, last round of the set. Almost. Almost.
Scaling. It could happen. It could happen. Now you prophesize. You prophesize. You good. You right.
I believe. I believe in Tokido.
You better believe too. He's almost out of it, but put him right on the board here. There we go. Set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Oh, that drive rush, Jeff. How did that hit? You see the hitbox on that?
Yeah, that was so far.
Oh.
Nice parry. Giving him the distance to not worry about the throw, but Fudo still picking up on the punish counter.
Back rise, a little stagger right there. Close range fireballs, trying to get something a little bit different in terms of like these button presses, hiding their intentions, and the drive rush jabs. Fudo still blocking everything out, gets hit with a go right kick, and to counter it, that light kick DP follow-up.
Lights are working out for Tokido right now. We're seeing a lot more drive rush, a lot more aggression coming from Tokido.
Between delays, Tokido starting to find the right rhythm.
Don't want to risk getting perfect parried here.
Oh, jab with a stand light kick instead of a throw, blows him up.
Fudo mashing! 2 lights, and just like that, Tokido is able to take it over Fudo and advances through losers into the top 8.
Hold up. The thing is here, the way I like...
Am I tripping? My scores was wrong.
Sorry.
It's
You're
2-2.
good. Drive rush jab to start things off. Caught the extended button. Stand fierce, fist to face. Now you up in the corner space. What are you going to do? We hold the throw, but not for long. Can't do it for long. Jumps out, but Tokido is ready with that cross-cut DP. Baits out the OD DP. Back, drive impact, and that should be a wrap. He's got the level 1. Doesn't even need it to get it done. My bad. Very optimal. Tokido. Set point and put away.
What the perfect. He's running hot right now.
Momentum, right? Oh, but the perfect parry, yeah.
It was the first Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was ready with the perfect parry.
Get that out of here.
Nice backdash punish. Not going to throw loop him. Inching his way out.
Oh,
a little too late with the DP anti-air attempt there from Fudo.
Play around those reactions. These top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance and not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Stepping just far enough. Tokido drive rushing in now.
You have to worry about one last strike because he will dump the meter into the level 3.
Oh, you knew it! And it's coming through the heavy kick Jinrai. Ooh. Jiryu Repa! He has OD fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone. It's an OD DP. It's my turn. And I moving on the bracket. 3-2 over Fudo.
I just foreshadowed, you know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I might have called it a little early, but it's just a little bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Tokido, with that OD DP, he just felt it in his heart. Especially in a situation where it's so intense, and then you're plus after the snatcher, you're like, what is he bringing me in for?
Why would he do
bet it all on that OD DP, and it worked out in his favor because he is moving on into winners. Sorry, losers, top 8.
Honestly, he might be a winner of that million. The way he's playing, whew. I will say this, it's like, you mentioned that momentum and being able to hit that ODDP. That's a very fantastic point because I feel like after having that perfect, it's like, I know I'm in the driver's seat. Hands at the wheel, hits the ODDP, will take that sort of risk. And we did see some risky things like that. Dragon Lash kind of threw out. Fudo was ready for it, but overall, you're starting to get better about drive rush jab, switching it up. I feel like there's a lot of conditioning that was happening as drive rush jab in the throw, drive rush jab in the button, stand light kick as we saw previously, or I'm sorry, later on. I did like the way that Fudo was trying to space things out, back step, have the flicker out, but as you see right here, Tokido getting that mid-range, kind of walking up and then doing drive rush jab to catch the recovery, or if he tried to press a button, whatever it may be, Tokido was always in the right areas as the match went on. Whew, what a goddamn match, bro. My heart.
Truly, what an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds that, and the games that Fudo had, it was actually him in control, in neutral, Tokido kind of finding a way and just allowing Fudo to get away with the drive rush jab. You know, sometimes you can't check it. Sometimes when he did try to check it, he got punished for it.
True, true. Differences in buttons will ruin that, right?
Yeah, so Tokido is just like, I'm going to establish the offense in the neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own drive rush jab, causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you just flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on in losers. We're going to be having Blas versus Xian coming up next. But again, this matchup was super sick. See, Tokido moved through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. Love seeing that.
I'm never going to call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Yeah, come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right, you're right. He's still very strong, and we see it out here. We see some also strong competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Xian. Blas with the rotation of characters, we've already seen the Akuma, the Ken, the Ryu. Who knows what we'll see against Xian. I think if those three characters are on paper, me personally, I'd probably play the Ken-ish. I don't know if I play Akuma. I think it's a very annoying matchup for Akuma. But some people think differently. We'll see what he plays.
For sure. I mean, when you're playing against a character like DJ that dumps all that damage onto you, right? Like, you might want to play a character with more health, with more vitality. And Ryu hits like a damn truck, so he might just go Ryu. Yeah,
that's true. I do think that the anti-air approach is really good for DJ. Back heavy kick, slide, the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Is so good. And look at this, Blas already having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community. I mean, we all are fans, I think, at this point, the way he played yesterday, and I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give big love to the Japanese community for approaching him like a, oh, you're an amazing player and things like that, giving him the proper love and respect that he deserves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kid was undefeated yesterday. Imagine going undefeated in a Capcom Cup group. Look at that. We are going with the Ryu versus DJ.
As you mentioned.
Versus Xian.
All right. Shindo, the mad scientist. We'll see what combos he concoct with space traps. Oh, the walk forward, and you see him now trying to get hit with a crouching medium kick as he inches his way forward. OD fireball for the knockdown. With the back throw on the wake up, will switch positions. Oh, the space trap. We talked about that.
We are talking about the mad scientist coming from Xian, right? He's played this matchup so long, but nice backdash coming from Blas there.
Oh,
gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit. Oh, create a brain cell, but Blas hits that crouching medium punch. Is it with a DP? He's in burnout, so don't get back though. He'll just hit the overhead, and Xian is dead. First round to Blas.
Overhead is all he needed. And you saw how aggressively he started walking down Xian from round one? The confidence in this kid.
Oh, the wait and bait. I like that, the sway play. Lean back with it. No Fat Joe.
Yep, he indeed did the sway to beat out that OD DP. Nice counter hit. Jump out the corner.
Oh, really?
Gotta
so
jump on the donkey kick.
And maybe that's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that. Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health. All tied out.
Okay. Moving into the last round. Nice with punish with the sweep. Some shorts here and there.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks. Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's drive rush too. So ready with the crouch strong.
Engine. Oh, the drive rush jab is the entry point. 15 frame with the quickest in the game for the drive rush is DJ.
Okay, keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish, just goes right over him. He's gonna dump it into the level 3. Blas is gonna take the first game against Xian.
Shin Shoryuken!
Beautiful play from Blas. Was crouching the whole time. Was able to get the whip punish into the level 3. Xian going to the character select screen.
Yeah, he's been crouching a lot actually. We've been watching kind of inch forward, crouch block, and he's ready for that stand fierce, trying to avoid that continuously, and maybe also a low. But either way, first game into Blas, I like the way that he whip punishes with sweep. I like how he walks forward and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war, just get that knockdown so you get the dungeon or go to town.
He's using it as a good poke.
Yes.
Fireballs are sensed as pokes, right? So the way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. Oh, the back heavy kick.
There's
Again,
that
he's
whip again.
ducking, bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke? Finds to confirm the DP. Not enough. OD might have killed right there. If
We're
you
gonna
got
see
pick
some
up like
light.
that.
All you gotta do is light, but no, the OD fireball is gonna go through Cien's.
Again, trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles. Not really working out. Blaz's poke game with the fireballs is insane. Tick throw.
Bro, what's going on?
Start things off in this round.
Okay, with punish. Waiting to see what he did. Blaz caught not blocking.
Sucks for the digit. Had the time to do it. Shin was going to expend an OD fireball there, and he knew it. Plus, into turn. Stand fierce is the choice. A button, but no drive rush up. Made a mistake. No back throw. But back to mid screen is fine. If you get there, yes. Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Blaz poking so ready with the anti here. Next hit's gonna get dumped into the super for both sides. Unless Cien gets burnt out, no. Low sway. Walk up throw.
Strolling on in. Double dashes. Blaz with the buttons. Another throw. One touch. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy. He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. He's not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist try to calculate, but it's Blaz that walks underneath, finds a gem, finds the Shin Hashogeki to get the kill.
Yep. What a beautiful walk forward coming from Blaz here. Was able to get the trip guard on the short hop that Cien did.
That
So
was
much recovery
sick.
on that if it whiffs. Blaz is able to recognize. What a walk forward under that.
And what's
Incredible
great,
play.
it's great is that he's looking for that option now. Like Shin had showed his hand previously that hit the donkey kick. So he's like, I'll stay close to you. When you think it might be coming through, I'll just walk on underneath. Excuse me, pardon me. Blaz, 2 games on an Evo champion. The sweep again. He told me that was his defensive tactic. Get that knocked out so we get the side switch. We're seeing it here, and we're seeing it overhead. Blessings from above.
Bless his feet earlier with the sweep too.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
There's a low point.
And the
Oh, the
overhead!
reset. How
Oh,
disrespect-
no.
You're gonna disrespect Cien like that? Reset into the overhead.
These kids don't care. Hopped up on vitamin gummies. The foot don't care.
Wow.
Oh, the sweep whip punish. Blaz on set point.
This is looking
Bro.
like a sweep right now. Cien is really going to have to adjust how he's approaching this matchup against Blaz. Blaz able to get the whip punish so
Murder.
many times with the low forward, with the sweep. No respect.
Now the ODDP rings true. The 4 fierce. Gets the trade conversion. Walk up throw.
Guys, I haven't even updated the titles, so please
No
bear with
fear.
me.
I like
I'm
that
still
double cross
testing
DP, but it's
out
gonna whiff.
stuff.
Keep it careful.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Hit him with the afternoon delight.
We're going to want this just even out. Get the life lead, right? Build some of your meter back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage. He up against the fireball. As we mentioned, that was been a close range poke tool. Sheehan calls it out. Gets his win right here. At least
Okay.
a round on the board to fight back and fight back.
Here's into the donkey kick, okay? Again, there's that walk forward
Oh,
again.
wow.
The Blaz is consistently done against the short hops. The
Overhead.
Oh,
again, straight
no
into the
way.
level 3.
The dumping of damage. It's enough. Blaz 3-0 over Sheehan. This young gun. It's
Wow.
time to stop the fun. This cat is insane. 15 years old. First time at Capcom.
15-year-old.
Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows. He was just playing so on point, like literally didn't drop it.
Wow.
This kid's crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about they back hurting. They just worry about what's
His
on
knees
the
cracking
screen.
when he gets off of bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All
exactly.
he has to worry about is the Shoto level. The level that he has played Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on, it's insane how strong of like the fundamentals of a Street Fighter player are.
Wow.
This kid.
And it's
So
such a
Ken,
variance from your typical
Ryu, and Akuma,
we
that
see a lot
these
of
are the
fireballs,
characters that he
I was gonna say,
Fireballs.
we're talking about,
played.
like, the ranked Ryu
This
players that we
15
see.
years old.
There's very, very clear difference, yes.
True. If you're watching this as Ryu player, you should be taking notes. Sweeps as a whip punish too as well. I wouldn't say do sweep in the corner.
And
you know what I'm
it's
saying? I think
crazy,
that's a read that he
like,
understands
he
that
picked
it's going to land
Ryu
because there's stand
for
blocking
this
and things
matchup.
like that. But Blaz rotating those defensive options properly so he's not caught up in the corner, getting dumped out in terms of like OD fireball. That takes away all the drive gauge. It's just him using his bar to go far. Look at how far he's come from Chile, the blink where him and his crew were standing out.
Wow.
Group stage, killing it out there.
Nobody
And then
knows
out
this
here
guy,
against
man.
Sheehan, a former Evo champion, 3-0. Blaz moving on in the bracket.
I'm just rewatching this. Is
Ah,
this is just-
Jamil.
it was so
Yes, sir.
clean. Like,
What do I
This is
think
the
you?
as well. You're worried about that crouching medium kick and the fireball possibly. That's a typical Ryu thing.
बकवास
You're
बंद
trying
करो.
to dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these
Chal
overheads
Valin
kept
San.
happening continuously. And the wherewithal to say, I need to reset the
Yes,
kill.
sir.
Good stuff, Blas.
क्या चल रहा है जिंदगी में?
yeah, and like he was so consistent with the anti-airs, and I do think DJ is one of the more difficult characters to anti-air right because of the short jump. So instead
Okay,
of
let me
trying to
just
go for
update
the
the title.
consistently, the
Just
walk
give me a
under,
sec.
I think was incredible awareness coming from
Okay,
Blas
okay,
there.
let's have a
Shooting
look at the
trick guard
bracket
using
before
lights.
you guys.
Well, we have Takamura versus Shuto. It's our next match. To solidify our top 8.
So-
And the crowd is going crazy for Shuto.
Yep.
And of course, Takamura, as well as getting some cheers to
So
this guy,
Shuto
has
is
been
the one
nothing
who just
less
took
than
down
the
Shao
Bob Ross
Hai.
of beatdowns as he creates
So
combos
that's why he's
on
crowd
the fly,
favorite
so
right
he
now.
can. But Shuto himself, though, just presents such a wild.
Who's
I
this
was
guy,
told
man? He
that
looks
has been
Muslim.
talking to Grand Totokai,
Should
such
we
as, like,
support him already?
fight people on a rhythm type thing. They do maybe like
It's very
dash,
clear.
dash, throw, or they might do dash, fireball, whatever. It's like a beat type thing, and that's how he is able to kind of like align himself and fight people. Takamura doesn't really play to that kind of rhythm. I feel like he's like free-flow jazz, you feel me? So I'm wondering
Just
how
give me a sec.
Shuto's
Let
gonna
me just
approach
update
matchup.
this.
Well, the unfortunate thing is Takamura, if you watched his match in Winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in Winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully, he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point. The way that he kind of dissected, how Shuto dissected NL, there was
No part.
there was a lot of, not NL, was it NL? Who was it? I'm sorry. There was just a lot of OD DPs that you really wouldn't expect, but majority of them hit.
Right.
I don't want to say that he's playing with a lot of disrespect, but that's what you meant by him finding the rhythm and the flow of how the other person wants to play it, and he's able to counter that. And you do a lot of unorthodox things to do that. And I actually feel like Takamura does the same thing, but he usually plans ahead of time. He doesn't really go with the flow of what's happening with the match. He plans the game plan ahead of time before going into it.
And what also is good about this match, I feel, is that
Shao Hai.
oh, Shao Hai, there we go.
My bad. What
A lot of Akumas
device?
and Kins, okay? Relax, chat. But on to the point I'm trying to make here is like I feel like with Takamura, you mentioned those execution errors.
Right.
Those nerves that
Yeah,
they're
I
getting
think
to,
we're
those
good
are
to
not
go.
characteristic of what he's capable of. We've seen what he
In
can
the
do.
groups. He was cooking in the groups.
Bro, he was, I mean, that Punk match was insane. Y'all go watch that back if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter V. In 6 right now, he has been one of the best Kins you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish for an entry point. You're going to see something we probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Kin, you see him all the time in ranked and even on streams and things like that. With Takamura, it's always something saucy. And also his minutes for hitting parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shuto, maybe hunting for War Pierce or Stand Pierce. He might kind of preemptively call that out, or will Shuto go for like a drive rush throw to call that out more often. Either way, Takamura, Shuto to round out our top 8. It's Ken, it's Akuma.
Akuma versus Ken, a classic Street Fighter matchup.
Oh yeah. Shoto versus Satsu no Hado. Let's go!
Okay, let's get it started. Let's see how they approach neutral. It could start off very, very slow, like how everyone else has been doing it, right? There it is. Battle of the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the fireballs, the timing of the normals within the spacing.
Unfortunately, he tried to realign with the overhead, and Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting Stand Fierce, a little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes. You can finally interact with it and get this corner carry off. Perfect parry. Over the back though, he does. Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
There's the target combo into the DP. Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Step kick was a strange. Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly that would have helped out here. But he's still in the game. He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Go forward into the run, into nothing there, and that does again gets checked by Shuto. We're seeing a lot of cancels of normals into runs coming from Takamura here, trying to go into the overhead twice, getting an empty run. A lot of them has been checked by Shuto already, so he's gonna have to switch up his strategy here.
I wonder if it like he sees that it's not working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have target combo with a side switch possibly. But either way, let's see if Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura.
Wait, Shuto has such a great keep
Nakamura
out.
gets
Like,
caught
for
by the
some
crouch
strange
drop.
reason,
Shuto has
he
him in the corner. The neutral
literally
jump is gonna work on the throw. Wake up from Takamura.
did some footsies
Boy,
that
no
Not
even
this time.
Shanghai
The DP.
Okay.
had
Back
no
jab.
answers for them.
Backdash to escape the pressure.
Trades a good here for Shuto. He's got the bar to work with. And he whip punishes
Oh, wow.
at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Saying, do you dare to whip in front of me? As Akuma,
Shuto is
has
getting
been so on
all the
point with his whip punishes,
home
whether
crowd
it was strong, whether it's fierce, or even his
right
shorts.
behind
He's
him.
demonstrated you should not be whipping buttons in front of me.
100%. I feel like it's even harder to deal with this character because of the drive rush. When he's close enough, the buttons that he's presented, but also the walk
So
speed.
Akuma's
Where he's
drive
at,
rush is
so
slightly
offers
slower,
fierce or big boy buttons.
like the
As I say that, he's
like
able to land and
the
Takamura.
early
I'm sorry for doubting you, bro. Got it.
frames of the move.
Takamura, stand
Like,
roundhouse,
whereas
counter.
Ken is
Takamura
so
playing a lot
fast,
more
I've heard
aggressive
like
now. Used
DJ
the
is
DP to bring himself
faster
out.
with 15
Plus
frame
frames,
startup.
but Not the best situation for him in the corner right now. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
He's done. It's early in the game. He's going to get out of this situation with health and a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level
Nice
1.
overhead. Good
All
block.
juiced up. Oh,
Takamura not getting the
Good
whip punishes
break.
yet. Dash forward. Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
nice with Punisher gets the throw. So that little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can. The throw will land. One more hit.
Nice. Oh, that was a fake one.
Now it's definitely one more hit or grip. Holds parry,
Nice
gets the drive
parry.
impact. Does it
Up
again.
on the perfect
Perfect parry.
Oh
Other side
my
switch here, brother.
god, that
Yes,
could
sir.
be.
Takamura, he's got all the drive gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto.
Wait! Oh my god, he brought it
With my
back.
leg
That's it.
Takamura! What a way to counter
What
that.
a way to bring it
yes.
back.
The low forward is the DI. Just knowing that he wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar. To put them out. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. And then with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
Nice.
Careful now, I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now. Causing him
Oh,
to get
that's gonna
counter
work.
hit and punish countered many times from Shuto. Just trying to stay on the oppressor.
Yes.
But Shuto dumping out all his meter just to burn out Takamura here.
As you mentioned, in burnout Takamura. he does have bar
DP.
to
No
work with.
DP, no
Won't go to level
NT
3 just yet, probably until he could get it back. Perfect
Oh, what
parry
a
and the punch
good
right after. It's my
perfect
favorite
parry.
book. I read it every night.
We are getting the
Okay.
critical R to
Wow.
connect, and that is definitely gonna kill. He tried to neutral jump shimmy him again.
Wow.
Takamura won't have none of that.
Wow.
Cut that out. You hold north, I'm gonna put you south. 6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out, Shuto's gonna have to change up his
That
game
was
plan.
so
There's no
good.
more calls on the throws. It's just Takamura with the proper punishes. Clipping the wings.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super, was able to get it off because that was the win
Well,
condition.
Kuma looks so ugly in this
Takamura.
game.
To square things off evenly. Which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD Fireball for Takamura to get in.
Oh,
Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Nice.
yeah,
but he'll
what
duck
a
it.
bait. Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
7 frame, a little bit quicker.
Good
Jab,
one.
jab, DP, enter, take up the throw. DP is expressed here from Shuto. Oh,
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first Demon Flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
he pressed after driver's crouch, medium punch. Takamura with the perfect carry. Cut up ducking, so extended damage. Gonna keep the combo going. One more drive rush cancel.
Yep.
Very nice.
Level 1. High enough to fly. Yes, sir. Takamura.
And that's a weird thing about Takamura, right? Like he looks for the perfect parries in neutral situations.
Right.
Like not off of cancel, not off of -2 frames or anything like that. He gets it in the neutral.
And it's like that spacing he's hunting for. I've seen you place your button here on
Oh,
perfect
good
parry.
one.
But let's see if Shuto can like maybe do a little hezzy, walk back, bait that out. Right now, he is the one getting baited side switch.
The backdash punish was fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ready for it.
Nice, man.
Jabs.
Ken is so good in
Oi.
this game.
Throw, waits a little bit, heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean,
Overhead. He's just laying on the pressure. No!
Oh
against an
my
overhead.
god.
What do you mean? Takamura!
Overhead? You gonna give me an
Takamura
overhead?
does that. He says, "You're
What
gonna try to
the
walk up and press
heck
a
was
normal on
that?
me." He was so ready with that super. Whatever it was going to be, that super was coming out.
That's
He
the
moved
most
it, that came
beautiful
from Shuto.
thing I've
That
seen
super
today.
was coming out.
saw something in the bushes and just let it rip. Takamura. Perfect parry against the dodge kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor, have something for him. Resets with a drive impact. Shuto holds parry against that.
Nice up back, escape from throw pressure. No! That is a punish on the target combo.
Unbelievable.
Take throw.
That was such a
Goes,
great
jumps out the
read.
corner, trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side switch.
Bro. Takamura is cooking
That could have been it.
Shuto, who
Right
just
after, it doesn't
cooked
matter.
Shahai.
Takamura on set point.
What a turnaround, what a switch. He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like volume right now.
Oh
However,
my
with punches there,
God,
now
dude.
Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons.
Don't give him that game.
Wow,
I'm
it's
telling
the
you,
jab.
Takamura. If you give him the game,
He's
he's
on
taking
one.
the set.
Oh, God.
Very nice. You got 2
He's ready
meters.
with the fierce there, taking him to the
Burn
corner.
them.
Uh-oh. That's
Oh
the timing
no,
there. Gets
he's
back thrown.
cornered. Good.
Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there.
Oh my
Drive rush jab is
God.
going to connect. Not enough to go into level
Okay.
3 yet, but the next hit will.
He can run DP if he wants. Shuto has to be so careful throwing out these buttons, these fireballs as well. One
Get
bad interaction will lead to
careful.
success.
Oh
That
my
could've been
God,
it.
what are
The
you
drop was
doing?
there. Takamura's down in burnout. He tried to enforce a jab to try to
Oh
find an answer.
no. Oh
And he
my
did. Time
God.
to drive impact roll.
Dead.
Wasn't ready.
This
And
is what
he
happens
has
when you
finished
start
the
thinking
first
too much
3 bars going into the
about
last
how
round.
I'm gonna close the game. That's
Well,
when the
let's talk about
problem
the bottom then. Go for an
happens.
early level 3 to get the lead. End it off with it. We'll
Okay,
see.
neutral.
Even gets a chance to drive rush
Low
jab.
kick.
Yeah.
Both safe, but wasn't
Interesting
ready for a
choice.
follow-up. Maybe to hit the OD Jin ride that this is not sure in full.
Yeah, if he's going to get a hit off the punish counter from medium or fierce, I think he is going to dump it into the level 3 for sure,
Oh.
just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True.
Oh nice.
That's why he's holding parry.
Okay.
The drive impact right after
He
that.
said he didn't need that. He didn't need his drive bar.
Good.
He's got bar at the bottom. There's a level 3
Oh
as you mentioned.
nice.
Nice and early in the morning.
Okay,
You're gonna
early
get
in
that
the
lead, But more
morning.
importantly, build your drive gauge to save yourself from being
Not
in burnout
enough
as much as
damage,
possible. You're still
but
there,
you-
but it's going to be closer than what you
Oh
would
my God,
if you
he's
didn't do
burned
it.
out.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish
Okay,
some
good,
space.
good, good,
If
good,
he
good.
had
He
double
got
all
his
that needed there,
meter
he would've
back
taken the
now.
game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity. Burns himself out again.
Again! Okay,
Doesn't
Noah,
matter.
the
Oh
Belgium
my.
Noah. Drive reversal on wake up shoot though. Drive rush DP.
Okay, careful, careful,
Oh, we see
careful.
Demon?
Stop
we
pressing.
do
Oh
see a
my
Demon.
goodness,
Turn
you're
off the
joking.
lights. It's red
Shuto.
time.
It's
Not
not
dead
enough.
yet though, but still in burnout.
Okay. Using the animate flames.
Oh.
Try to dash
Oh,
up.
he's
That's it.
dead.
That's shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Shuto's on demon time right now. He said, wait. 11:30. Back. 2-2.
Damn.
Shuto. We're down to the final
Now,
game. I like these sets.
it's
Grindy
impossible.
matches, grindy games,
Shuto
sweaty
is
games, all
not
for $1
gonna give
million.
him that
Currently
opportunity
sweaty
again. Now
games.
look
Beautiful play from Shuto.
how he's going to
Having
play
the
now.
mental capacity to just stay focused, staying clutch.
Oh, close range fireballs again. Gets a jab, but too far for that crouching medium kick to hit.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing normals out at this point. See if they.
Oh!
Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes.
Hmm.
ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken.
Oh,
He thought it
good.
was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. Interruption. The overhit is the counter this
wow.
time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh no!
Wow.
Bet it all on that ODDP.
Takamura. Set point.
Okay,
Okay.
that point for
figure out how we approach here.
Nakamura now.
Trying to slowly walk Takamura into the corner. Let's see how they fight for their space. Shuto getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive
खेल
rushes.
गया बीच में
With the
बेवकूफ आदमी.
Tatu.
Whee!
Look, he spent so much
Level
bar that now
one.
Shuto's on the back foot in terms of the drive gauge.
Oh,
Oh, the
my
dodge kick hits low enough
God.
to interrupt the attempt in the ODDP.
Oh
It's waiting to bait
my
it.
God!
help
You're
is
gonna pay
decimated.
for it.
One more touch after this is all he needs. You play it nice and cool. Shuto doesn't have to overextend. I
Oh
said don't
my
overextend. You don't have to do it.
goodness.
Instant overhead on the wake up though, Shuto. Final game. Final
Oh
round.
my God! Final
fuzzy.
round.
incredible clutch play coming from Shuto.
Drive reversal to start things off. Shuto trying to
Okay.
get his bar back by getting aggressive and active. It builds your bar back.
Bro,
faster as you
Takamura
get
has
aggressive
gone
with
to
buttons.
his shell.
Every
What's
can.
going on, bro? You were going in, remember?
Okay.
What's wrong
No
with
more
you now?
fireballs here.
I don't
We might see a
understand
raw
this.
drive rush coming in soon.
Yes.
ODDP, get
Do
off
this.
of me, okay?
Level 2.
Oh
Mention the
my
anti-fireball play
god.
coming through. It's going to kill the drive gauge.
was such
Drive
a-
rush
We get the wall
medium.
bounce,
Yep.
yep.
Oh no!
Isn't it? He recovers. He recovers.
Oh my god, he could
It's
be
not over yet.
dead though. Although he's
Oh!
burned out. Why the fluff
Fed it
did
over
you
ODDP.
do what you
Shuto
did?
gonna find a fantastic finish and put down Takamura and move on to the
Joking,
bracket.
man.
Incredible play. I kept saying that Shuto is
So
so
it could be
clutch. Just imagine,
Shuto
like, his back was
versus,
against the wall for the entire set, and he was able to clutch it out, bring it all the way back.
Come on, man.
Takamura betting it all on those two
Takamura,
ODDPs.
that was the most
You know,
stupidest
that's how you
final
play.
game you
Stick,
played
make
in your
commitments.
life, man. Come
Suffer
on,
the
man. You were just
So 100%
one
we
round
saw
away
how
from
Shuto was doing so too as well.
winning against the
You see
man
the crowd,
who won
pure
against
elation.
Shanghai and
Many crazy Raccoon fans out here, I'm sure, too,
unbelievable.
as well. And Shuto, you saw him also adjusting to how Takamura likes to play. He likes to stay and wait, maybe wait for you to come through with a drive rush and check you.
Disappointing.
That Satsumino suppressor we saw, the adamant fist, he did drive rush adamant fist to catch him lacking. That was sick. As well as some of these moments where, like, finally Takamura was like, I'm done waiting, I'll press a button. Again, Shuto find that rhythm that he plays at. He's like, okay, after a few seconds, you're gonna want to press here. And he was able to get a whip punch continuously as the match was going on. And I feel like also, when you have the capability of just throwing out fireballs continuously on the side of Akuma, and it's hard to route things back as Ken, it just means you can walk down that character a lot more and kind of corral them a lot more.
Yeah, you can see in the last game that Shuto started to use more fireballs.
Yeah.
Takamura actually didn't use that many fireballs in the neutral. I think a lot of his pressure came from the normals, whether it was looking for
That
a whip
was
punish or even with the
stupidity.
drive rush, right? But Shuto, I think
When
he
you
was
start
sussing
going
out,
back in your shell,
Takamura, trying to get him to stop walking
you
back.
know, like,
A lot of the fireballs.
I understand when
Then
you
he
want to
started
go
doing
back
some
in your
stand force
shell
just to
when
deter
you
Takamura from trying to rush him
perhaps,
down.
you know, two games
When
down,
all those
but
things
when
stopped
you
working in terms
when
of
you're
what
one
Takamura's
game
play
up,
was,
bro,
it was
why?
most of these bust outs and Shuto just
Because
waiting, delays,
these games,
finds,
these
outplaying
modern
Takamura's
fighting
sort of game
games are
plan.
all
I think
about
some of the whip punishes that we saw from Takamura,
gamble,
moments like this,
man. You
it's
should have
overhead,
freaking
you know, put
gambled
yourself in a position where you have the win because you
according
have
to your
health or
situation.
drive
Why
catch.
didn't you
For me,
gamble
led Shuto to victory more
when
often
you
than
could
not.
have?
A fat punish right
Right?
there. Shuto moving on to the bracket, securing a spot top 8 and a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura, the balancing scene. Great to see him at this top spot. Once again, he's been at Capcom Cup so many times. And Shuto out here, seeing him with that Akuma is nothing short of incredible as well. All the players have been absolutely incredible, honestly.
It's just a battle of the Shotos. So when you're doing a battle of the Shotos, is who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that runs out the bottom half of our top 8. Angry Bird Tokido. Ooh, Angry Bird Tokido.
Angry
That's
Bird Tokido.
insane to say. And Blas, Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep. And then I don't know if we're going to see the winners of top 8 also, but
We'll see here in a second. If we don't, that's a nasty loser side. Angry Bird Tokido already. Blas,
There
okay,
it
so
is.
we do get the top 8 right here. Noah the Prodigy versus Kakaru and Lashar and Juicy Joe. Long expectations, Juicy Joe.
2
and
JPs.
you know what? Write that down. 2 JPs. Mr. Just Projectile making it through the bracket. Hello, hello.
Definitely like the cleanest, freshest JP play I've seen in a long time coming from both of those players. But Noah, we still got Noah here in the winners representing the US. Let's go, Noah.
He took off his slides
Run
to
the
run
trenches.
around, bro. You know, he
I
ran around in his socks.
believe this is such
Yo, Mama,
a
raise you right. No, I'm just
great-
kidding. Noah, congratulations.
Hey
Get
man,
this
you
far.
do what you got to do to take it to the finals. All
You know
right?
what? You right.
If,
You right.
if he's got to go barefoot with no socks, do
Whoa,
what you
whoa.
got to
great,
do.
great
Pay for that usually.
You know.
Bashar and Juicy Joe's going to be that next match as you see right there. That's going to be
moment
that,
for Noah,
Ed
man.
versus JP, which you don't get to typically see unless it's really sometimes in EU a little bit, but not too often. And see, we're starting to bring back the JP and Ed being more of a relevant character. People are starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
Yes. But before we go into the next round of winners, let's give a shout out to the sponsors that made all of this possible and brought all of us here. So we have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Shout out to the support here from Steel Series, the homies over there. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, mobile, SteelSeries has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on, especially when you have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
And you want to hear those interviews, you know, crystal clear through your ears, right?
Yeah.
But what we have next for you is the 2 matches in winner semis, and we're going to establish who makes it into winners finals. But before that, just a quick break, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Restream. This is your
Okay, well, they have their ads going. If I can. Okay. Okay, 6 minutes. Let's see some stuff that I was actually about to watch. Travel school. But some combos are really cool. Like this is 20-minute stuff. Daigo is my favorite, so why not? This was the beauty of this game, like, the art and the command.
Round 2, fight!
I really enjoyed watching this game and playing this game.
Victory! 拳で語ってみろ。ラウンド1、ファイト。無双蹴り。無双突き。
So I enjoyed playing Daigo. This is exactly why I just put him on for 2 hours and 2 minutes left.
Round 2, fight!
Okay. Do you guys want to have fun? Let's have fun. Wait, the stream is back. Oh, they're only showing the brackets. Alright, that makes sense. Bro, Lashar is in a perfect position to win this whole thing. I want Lashar to win. So he's not there, that's for sure. So Steve and others were doing some sort of podcast.
Can get this stuff and help more events like this happen. You can see James waiting and ready to show you guys that leg day one. Yo, leg day isn't optional though. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Somebody that's constantly in the gym, Chun-Li's not lying to you. I don't know if I want Chun-Li thighs, but I definitely cannot skip leg day. And that's a cool shirt. You down for Chun-Li thighs, bro? I mean, you got cats. Cats love that. Anyway.
Roundhouse kick. I'm ready.
But yeah, man, make sure you guys go and check it out. Yeah, hey.
Okay.
Hey. But no, man, it's been really fun.
That's a Terry Bogard line. You know that from SVC Chaos.
No.
He met Chun-Li. He met Chun-Li, and the nickname he gave her was "Let's Fight Legs." That's literally what he said.
Oh, no, that's fact.
Legs?
And I actually really like SV. I know people hate SVC Chaos. Huh? What'd you say?
Oh, James, you gotta move the mic a little bit.
There you
go.
go.
Hey,
There you
well
go.
done.
Keep forgetting.
It's all good.
Me too, bro. We move around quite a bit.
This ain't the thing we do every day. So
Yeah. But no, man, I'm a big SVC Chaos fan. I know everybody hates that game, but I love that game. That game is trash, but I love that game.
That game is trash, but I love that game.
Sometimes that is what makes it fun, right?
Yeah.
So.
But regardless, man, hopefully everybody's been enjoying it. The top 8 is about to begin. This is about to be crazy. We're about to crown another millionaire from the world of fighting games, and hopefully this person doesn't disappear off into their own little vices.
To be fair, Uma apparently has been playing again.
Oh yeah.
So
Hey, he spent the funds already.
maybe. I mean, I've seen him playing Mai against Cien. They were training Mai mirrors, and Uma was doing
I haven't
some
seen
sick
anyone
stuff
use
there.
Mai though.
Yeah.
we're reaching the point, guys, where somebody is their life is gonna be changed by.
IFC Yife, say Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one. Like that?
The carbonated one.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, it's
City one.
a
I'll say it.
The Obsidian one? All right, listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy, IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. Speaking of that, know the prodigy, Kakadu. That's how we start things off. Lashar,
Bro,
he's
his
still right out
energy
there.
is so
Side,
amazing.
angry
Like,
bird
he's
Tokido.
literally
Blocks
a
to shoot
dude
the
from
round
the
things
arcade.
Out. It's going to be bangers upon bangers. And we start off with a man that took off his shoes and paraded around when he got to that top 8 spot, which was well deserved.
Kakeru. No other prodigy has surprised me, man. His Luke is crazy. And Lashar has been on a killing streak as well. And Juicy Joe, man, this dude shouldn't have won against.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right? Just to break it down. Kakadu, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps. He gets perfect parries. Just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys. He's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him off the rip in a matchup. 3 out of 5, sure. You got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that.
By the way, Noah the
but,
Prodigy actually
you need time to
follows
really
me
fill
on
out Noah
Twitter.
over the first game. Now, Kakadu,
He's a
I don't know how many
like,
Lukes
we're
he's
not
been playing
friends,
at the highest
but
level. It might be safe to say that
we
right now,
like
on paper,
each other's
Noah might
stuff.
be the best Luke in the business at Capcom.
I think at this point, might as well be the best.
and it's
Luke.
good to see
Yeah,
Noah.
period.
And on
And
top of that, so
I know
back to what I was
Noah
trying to
from
make. If
the can
Noah
opener
can't
series
open 'em
that
up, at least the pressure of
Yipes
just walking
and his
down
friends
Kakadu
do.
as great as
They
possible,
organized
as
that
best as
local
possible,
tournament,
he'll have some good chances to
and
open
Noah
'em up,
used
but
to play
it's
in
gonna
that
be a banger for
tournament.
me only because
This
definitely gonna
dude
test how
is
Noah
a
the Prodigy is gonna approach on
madman,
the offensive side.
Kakeru.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage.
Wonder what's he gonna play against Luke.
That's sitting. That could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million. Don't affect him. He's about.
Is he
that
gonna play
combat.
Kuma?
However,
Is he gonna
when you're facing
play
like Kakeru, who is pinpoint precision,
JP?
who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it'll be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the stand fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing again I like from Noah is that
Remember
when he knocks
that
you down, he'll jump back and do something.
Luke
fireball, stand, medium kick, it catches people off guard. They're like,
can
okay,
literally
knock you down, you
take
jump back.
down
Now,
anyone in this
I can
game,
dash in and
just like
walk
Ken.
up to apply some pressure, maybe get a back throw, whatever it may be. But Noah stops that and halts that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players, except for Grand Totokai. We'll see if Kakeru watch that match. But comes down to this. Top 8 starts now.
Yeah,
Noah,
Luke.
Kaku.
Oh, the JP pick.
Let's get it.
Okay.
One of those M's. That's a good point that you pointed
No,
out. I actually
Kuma.
forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Total Kai in the group stages. So, and this is a
There we
different beast.
go.
But you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know.
Yeah.
I'll be looking at the minute details.
Buzurg aa gaye.
This is the dance off that we need.
Buzurg.
Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those pink ghosts already.
Nice.
No parries from Noah the Prodigy. Looks like he's been watching the tapes. Okay, he's in. There we go. Nice punish.
क्या
Very
स्टेज
nice.
है
On the
ये
recovery
मजे
with the
की.
drive rush. Perfect stuff there for Prodigy. Nice. Already
ओए
conditioned him early with the throw.
बेटे
Yeah, got that sand fierce
इतनी
off.
जल्दी ग्रैब की.
Like that. No, you can't leave. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm
Noah
wondering if
बेटे
impact. For now,
तो ही
this
नहीं.
goes for the drive reversal.
Good.
Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
Look back, fierce connect.
लेके डूब जाओ एक आधा ए सुपर करा दो. ओए करा दो सुपर इसीलिए मैं कह रहा था.
It's all right though. Noah's confident. Oh my
Oh
God. This
my
is when it's gonna
God.
get just spend the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here.
Oh,
Nice. That was a
good
delayed take. You
यार
gotta watch
Noah.
the shimmy next time.
Oh, bird out
He's almost
निकला
on the drive
निकला.
gauge.
You're
He's
almost there.
going back on his
Yes.
plate.
Yeah,
Nice
the
sand
EX
blast.
one.
Right in
That's
between
it.
the eyes.
From downtown.
I knew that was
Downtown.
coming.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. I love that game.
That poor Fierce switching a little bit more this season. Better of a neutral tool. Stand medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakaru with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. You're looking for a reversal. But Kakaru not really one to go for
That's a
that amnesia
good range
so
on that.
early in the
Crouch
match.
medium.
Drive impact. Able to hit at least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
Like for me, like
Back
JP
and relax,
is
Noah.
the
You've been here before. Just watch
character
your spinal
design of
cord
the
is
year
on
for
that
me.
wall. You do have some meter to play with here. However, no, my man Kakaru has been 100 for 100 on those anti-airs. Nice.
Yeah.
The jabs into the level 1 survey says not dead yet,
Oh,
but we're still
yeah.
touching the green and we back
Okay.
alive.
All right.
The question is, does Noah have what it takes to open this man up? Gonna have to walk him down and fight the stand
Drive
fierce.
impact. The splat. All right, what do we go for? If he goes for level 3 here, just freeze the dries. The H, he doesn't. Drive impact
Oh, he
right back.
knows.
And Kakaru answers resoundingly. I'm surprised he just spin the level 3, keep him in burnout, and then work from there. But Kakaru able to drive impact right back against Noah. Proper reactions. Bar at the bottom for both.
He's a
Level 3 here for
beast,
Noah.
man.
Wants it. Kakaru might hit that level 2.
Look
I
at that.
actually cannot believe he tested that out on Kakaru out of all people. Nice block on
Ooh,
the overhead.
what
Yup, that
a
is the offensive
beautiful
sequence.
perfect
Noah
parry.
loves to snipe out immediate level 3.
Okay.
That is a wise choice. Very
Wise
wise choice.
choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're gonna get a backdash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does
Yeah,
get open.
forget
The face
about
open.
that.
There it is.
Back throw.
Nice.
Switch it up a bit. Drive rush overhead. Kakaru with a immediate
Oh
stand block.
my
Gets hit with the
God.
rushing light punch starter. Tap it parry too much.
Things are
Kakaru's just
working
trying to
pretty
find
fine.
every
Level
option to
2.
just get out the corner. That's why he's
Nice.
busting
Get
out the level
yourself
just to
out of that
regain some control
situation.
here.
And look how he chased him now.
Yes.
Work
Now
everything.
build
Level
some
2
meter.
behind him.
Don't rush
Partner
this.
teleport.
What?
That was robotic.
You're joking, Noah?
I ain't going front. That was robotic. Go for the drive rush. Hello. But it's still enough here.
Unbelievable if he
Kakaru
loses
first
from
blood.
here, man.
Showing good signs of life.
That's
here.
so
Noah the
sad,
Prodigy in terms of winning
man.
the tit-for-tat match was definitely Kakaru.
Unbelievable.
Man, I am very impressed with Kakaru's awareness. The fact that he was just ready for a lot of those sequences is very nice.
Very, very ready. Being able to perfect parry
Yeah.
kind of disrupt what Noah wants to do. You know, you might want to go to like a fireball, drive rush
Oh, nice.
button. Kakaru's been perfect parrying, so
Here's the
Have to
thing,
switch
man.
it up.
He knows that Noah's the aggressor, so he's
Yeah.
just got to be careful. He just got collected a bit of data, if you will, on that first game. Nice. Trying to find that pocket.
Now
Kakaru with the
observe.
snipe.
departure, Pierce, fake
This is
fire.
why everyone
Well,
hates
very safe
JP when
Kakaru.
it comes to
Mental noise too.
Kick back and
his
relax. Noah,
zoning.
listen. Again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that bad of a situation here.
True.
That's
And
what you get.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to try things out. More time to try things out. Noah tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there.
Oh wow, you're so
You got the level
ready
1
for
that's
that
don't even need that big
dashing.
damage.
Damn.
All right, Noah, relax. Feeling a little overzealous, I feel like.
It takes a lot to corral someone like Noah so continuously. Kakaru's doing so with the projectiles, the perfect parries, the defense. Now into offense with the whip punish.
No, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not be that concerned. I'm trying to keep my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakaru on the dehydrated side of things. Almost, I should say. But the
Disaster.
neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix. Will we hold parry or are we actually going to guess?
All right.
Now, he's going to make all hits count.
Oof.
No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the
In the
character selection.
reset, Odin command grab. And Grace. This 2-0 so far, says Kakeru. Now, I feel like I'm gonna say this.
Honestly, I don't know how, like, how people actually appreciate commentators, but all I know is that if Noah is here today,
it's solid
performing
enough,
well,
is it enough to go up against Kakeru? This man
it's because of Yipe's commentary. That's how I feel, because this is the dude that was in a normal Street Fighter player who then turned out to be a monster.
To get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishes.
And I know Yipes gives him a lot of confidence. Oh no, but okay, so he did a character switch. Interesting choice. Oh no.
Right, he's good. He got some
Noah is getting cooked.
Noah, I don't know, man. You're playing a little too overzealous, my boy. And that goes into immediate match point. 1 game away here for Kakeru to go to the winners finale, getting closer and closer to that fat M. Hold on. We need a whip punch for Stan Roundhouse for sure to get it started. Why he interrupted it with a cross.
Noah is getting cooked. He has no idea what to do.
I got my eyes are open. Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the departure to hit. Yo, you is sneaky, Kakeru.
Really
Kakeru, look at him.
Stan Pierce finds the mark. Proper time here for Kakeru. In with the Pierce, the teleport he's in. Backdashes. Doesn't go for the anti-air. Spiral arrow for the Oki. Crouch Pierce for the meaty. Stan medium kick hits.
Now, mind you, Kakeru's up 2 games, so he could let these amnesias fly if he really wanted to.
And this is usually what he'll do it.
He wants to finish it today.
Yeah.
Good one.
Let's see. Oh, wow, you recovered in time. Unbelievable. Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dive kicks.
Oh my god, he's still jumping.
Now, Kakeru in burnout, but he's definitely not out of options. He got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion.
It's burned out.
Super. Now any touch, a sneeze, a breeze, you can bump into him and he will die.
There it is. Tranquilo, papi. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, papi. Si close to the wall, yes! Oh my god, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything.
Bang.
Spin. What?
Oh my god.
My goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently, so in these clutch moments where you need to be
Bro, he's
perfect.
cooked.
This is it, and it's burnout. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over.
It's over.
There he
It's over.
Got taken down. 3-0.
Kakeru.
Kevin pick not working out. That puts no one loses. Kakeru further towards that 1 million.
Listen, man, the usage of that stand strong at max distance and just backdash to just body those dive kicks, that already took the option away from no other prodigies. You can see he wasn't even throwing dive kicks to begin with.
Right.
So Kakeru ran the blue.
I am so pissed, man.
I'm pretty sure in the back of Kakeru's mind, he didn't even
That's
pick,
not the Noah I know.
Still in the loser, so it's okay.
And did he play Luke early? Has he played Luke? I think he did play
I'm a little
Luke.
upset just based off of, not because that he did.
He did play Luke, right? Yeah, he did play Luke, so he literally just opened himself up, man.
Kakeru's defensive timings we saw throughout this match were so good that it felt like Noah couldn't get aggressive, get active like he usually does. And in this matchup, generally speaking,
बहुत अच्छी opportunity थी भाई.
Like that was sick,
but the way Kakeru is playing right now gives me a feeling he's gonna win this whole thing, man.
He corralled him with the stand medium. There were some answers like the back fierce, the suppressor from Luke, but it wasn't enough.
I love JP Gaming, man.
The Cammy pick, as we mentioned, just wasn't it.
JP Gaming all day, man. His character. I was saying this earlier that JP is like a character design for me for this 2024, 2023.
I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is saying that in Twitch.
I haven't seen such amazing
like
character design in these past 2 years.
You got some good plasma with you with the sand blast, but
as
it's
good
just
as
the way that
JP,
Kakeru
man.
plays, man. He's not overly aggressive, but when he hits you, he's gonna make it count and run the plays. That's just what he does best. So, big shout outs there to Kakeru moving forward. Now he is officially in the winners finals, getting closer and closer to that big bag, which is
like I
$1
said, now
million.
he told me in the room, he's like, I'm not playing no other character. I'm just playing JP, no matter what happens.
That's what he
no
said,
right? Matchup, he is down for just the JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next to Lashar versus the
Lashar, let's go.
Juicy Joe.
I want to see Lashar versus Kakeru in the grand final. That's it. But on the other side, Tokido and Angry Bird, that's the match I want to watch.
hailing all the way from Sweden, to go up against Lashar, one of Korea's finest stars. This man has been posted up in Japan, just kicking everyone's ass.
Yeah.
And here he is today, of course, showing his prowess, his consistency here in the Capcom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even matchup specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now.
Yes,
and you know, I'm from the bodega, so I know a little thing about Cannon too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, gotta go to the Lashar Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We don't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it happens. It should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch on the CFN that much. You know, some JP players are coming back, like Kakadu. A few other ones still exist out there. There's like a young one, I forgot his name's Taki, I think. But I don't get to see them run into the Eds. And there are still Eds out there, as we mentioned, Fudo, Lashar, who's been taking residence in Japan for Street Fighter League. The Golden Finger himself for the skies. And Juicy Joe out here on the JP, fully well-rounded with that character. Took down Angry Bird. Very significant win for him to be out here. Oh, the crowd loves Lashar. This guy has been learning all languages. He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Tokido. He was like, listen, when we got him on the team, we already knew what he was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. But look, we all know how great Lashar is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations.
True.
And now he is here at the Capcom Cup. So guys, please be familiar, and I got posters for sale of Juicy Joe if you need one. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the salt mine leagues continuously. Took us wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments. And he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League.
For sure.
This guy is clean with this character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons. His projectile gameplay is second to none, I feel. I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he played this character even when the nerfs happened. He was like, nah, I like playing him no matter what.
Adjustments.
You know, I'll say this, though. This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like him. I think it's like, you know, not too bad to play.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets
But he also plays
down,
in mixed box,
I
okay?
mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But, I mean, it's Ed. He's still going to have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change as much.
Yeah.
So,
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
If anything, if Ed got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like Lashar. So, it is what it is. But, man, how are we going to play this? I actually want to see how Juicy Joe keeps Lashar away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
Way to look up. I saw Juicy Joe's face right there. I was like, hold on now. They were button checking just to make sure everything is ready, prepped and prepared. But, yeah, I want to see how this goes down. I want to see what the approach is here from Lashar. If he's going to go from like a more flicker, fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons to contest against JP. So if you're throwing out stand fierce, crouching medium punch, that stand medium punch as we saw from Kakadu, you'll get clipped and hit. I mean, you don't have to overextend too often. You have stand medium kick on your side that outranges JP from Ed, but it's a fireball play. The fireballs that could do justice out here from JP to get in and press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. It's a big bag.
Yeah. Well, it's a
big bag, man. Listen, I don't want to sound dusty here, but never in my life I thought we'd be in this situation right here.
Play for $1 million in a sumo stadium.
This is pretty much a big MM match here. For those that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about. 3 out of 5. Oof. This is how we get it done, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody gets those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden, EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of this match right here, I'm going to go with Juicy Joe, man. I'm going to go with the, what was it, the White Knight Magician?
I'm not saying that.
Is that not his name? I think it's a fire name. I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I got to know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for Lashar, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that critical drop against Kawano, and then after that faltered and failed to fight him in that second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption, this time for himself, this time for $1 million, but more importantly, to showcase what he can do with a quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag, right?
Of course.
But you will only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure on yourself. I kind of seen that with Noah the Prodigy, to be honest with you. So it is what it is, man. Just don't focus at what's ahead because you're not even there yet.
Right.
So let's get to the winners final slowly but surely.
Focus
one
on the
game
combat
at a time. And so obviously I've been on the heavy competitive side of things.
Yeah.
I've never been in this situation. I think the most I've ever won was like $10,000 for Caesar's beating. Shout out to Fuji, the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. Lashar, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's a Goldfinger. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But it is what it is. I've seen people use accordions.
Word?
I mean, it is. Yeah, I've seen it all. Accordions. I've seen
wheels.
I've seen freaking guitars.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and
man.
They still cook.
I actually seen a saxophone. Somebody was actually playing fighting games with a saxophone. I can't make this up.
You piece me up with a saxophone, we're going to have problems.
I can't
right
make
now,
this up.
someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and Lashar finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on Lashar's face. That man laughs without smiling. However, in the game, I feel like he's a lot more emotional, whereas when he's hard on the stage as a technician, he makes more emotional choices consistently. So on League, let's see what happens here. Lashar, Juicy Joe, let's get it!
Juicy Joe, the MR Goblin. I'm hearing in the streets of EU, he stay on the online side of things.
Okay.
Have to deal with Lashar. This is it. We sharing this oxygen. Offline play, cut the Ethernet cords. It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Blood on the carpet, landed first right here from Lashar. The throw already conditioning Juicy Joe. The perfect parry, that was nice on the flicker.
That's a rarity too, right? Like perfect parrying flickers, kind of a difficult thing to do so continuously. And Lashar put up in the corner, Juicy Joe able to switch positions to get that distance to put down projectiles, some miasma of this plasma. Powerful now, that low, that crouching light kick opens them up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for. Okay.
All right, Faint Ghost, we are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical attacks. Lashar's not giving it to him. He's aware. Nice, we've seen the gaps. Okay, now we at that range where we're waiting for the stand medium punch or the stand.
Bro, I feel like sleeping now.
With all of this offense, I thought he was gonna hit him with the fadeaway. I think he did it. Juicy Joe clipped him on the way back, possibly.
That good four frame, ready with it. Departure, lock him down to the fake outs every so often, try to get him to waste the drive gauge.
Okay, even if he's losing right now, all you need is one hit at this point. No reaction with a parry, unfortunate. It's okay, it's okay.
Confident, so walk him down, hit that drive impact. As you mentioned, one more hit to do it. OD to start things off, so against the projectiles, using OD flicker, I see Lashar in. Meaty stand fierce, delays a little bit, allowing Juicy Joe try to get some pressure off on his side of things, or so I thought.
Gave him a lot of looks right there early on. So we starting the match like that. Okay, Lashar. Delay lows. Defensive Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However, we activate that level 2. And I like that. I agree spending that cash. He's going to get that back regardless.
Yeah. Back on drive gauge right there.
Departure.
Stand fierce, OD. Teleport when the anti-air is there. Cycle uppers is such a good tool to do so. And chip him out as much as possible. Side switch drive reversal with Juicy Joe. He's in burnout looking hella ashy.
Man said, ref, don't give me the tech. I snapped that thing. I love that song, by the way. Wow, whoa. I don't know what Lashar tried to do there, but definitely an input error.
Pierce.
Kick back and relax. He's just trying to eat his veggies again. Juicy Joe know what it is. Are you serious?
Drive rush DP as the anti-choice. Perfectly down against that neutral jump, which is hard to do for Ed. In the same distance as like Ken.
Loving the walk blocks right here from Juicy Joe. That's right. Don't do nothing. Oh, that real estate. That is a lot of acres. That's a lot of carpet you got in your inventory right now. All right, there it is.
Oh, he's able to hit.
Target combo level 2. It's on the way. I'm pretty sure. Are we gonna do it? We're gonna close out the back dash, the proper read. And of course, Juicy Joe was trying to preserve that meter to take it to the next round, so he was confident in his approach to open them up. But I think he should have just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts when you go up against Lashar, man. So it's all right. Don't gotta worry about it too much going into the next round when it comes to the meter side of things. But it's not looking too bad for Juicy Joe.
It's not looking terrible. It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right now is better here for Lashar. He's been more consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe has been only getting some errant hits like fireballs here and there. Starters have been mostly off the lights. We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick, again, that new buff helps out the extended combo. And this is what you want. Looping, the departure, the pressure. ODDP is able to reach through. I'm surprised Juicy Joe didn't block that out.
Kick on the ankles.
Yes.
On over here. All right, let's set. That should be enough. Level 1, hell yeah. Never on the first date you're holding on, but it was not enough to finish the job. LaShaw is looking like a ghost walking right now.
One-touch scenario.
No.
Juicy Joe just needs one hit. LaShaw has his character in burnout, one of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously, plus Rain City. Come here. Where you going? I'm not talking to you.
That's
tipping him out to level 2. Psycho Cannon. Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
My goodness.
A tap.
It's all right, you're still in there. I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. Loki. I'm a little biased.
You want us to.
I want him to do well. I want him to do well. I'm a
right.
big fan. I kick back. The Departure's out there. LaShaw has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour tour. He's looking good. And mind you, notice how Juicy Joe ain't really stressing the faint ghost, because LaShaw is definitely not falling for those. But he's just trying to keep the pace in the match in his favor. Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances. Yeah. It's not the fastest of reversals. Or anti-airs, I should say.
True. Fastest one's like 10 frames. In terms of like an anti-air approach. Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers. Mid-screen, also in the corner really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead. LaShaw hunts him down with the hot pursuit.
What a choice from LaShaw. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and kill rushes under or dash. I'm not too sure. That should be enough. And LaShaw at a commanding 2 to a Pottery Donuts lead. LaShaw is just looking unfazed. I will go to the character select screen a little bit and just breathe.
Chill.
Just take a second. But you know what? Sometimes that does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think Juicy Joe is doing too bad. It's just in terms of who's keeping the league consistent and just not falling for the shenanigans is LaShaw already with the immediate with punishment.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch, all these buttons can be whip punish. LaShaw proving that right. Round start leads Juicy Joe to the corner as a resounding lead right now. He's staggering, and now he's able to find that crouching medium punch to find success. One more touch, one more hit. Significantly, we'll seal it.
Here we go, Joe. It's your espacio. The departure's there. LaShaw's just going to back up. He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Can Juicy Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball. Whoa. No. He thought he had enough time to punish it. He thought the startup was just enough. Drive by shaft. He's right back in. LaShaw. Aggressive. Active on set point.
It's tough here for Juicy. I ain't even gonna. This is a steep hill, but it's not impossible. Okay. We're setting the tone. Slowly but surely.
Knocked that out of there. The flicker. Counteract the fireballs. Close range against Juicy Joe. Dash in. Stand medium.
Oh, big run starter as well, and we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for LaShaw.
What's it gonna be?
No technicals. Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you go. Speaking of counter poke, that is enough. LaShaw moving forward into the winners finals, getting closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's gonna fit in your bag, but I know there's a bag closer and closer coming in your pockets. And Joe falls into the loser's side. Oh, man, what a performance from LaShaw. He just didn't give him no footing to get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
right?
You know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get these plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate right here. But LaShaw was like, listen, man, I don't got to overextend nada. You know, I'm going to kick back, and I'm going to let you make these mistakes. I'm going to just wait for the proper opportunity to go for the opener.
True. You know, it's going to sound kind of crazy, but honestly, we see a lot of level 2 come through from the side of Juicy Joe. A lot of bar usage at the bottom wasn't being utilized. On the reverse of things, though, LaShaw was doubling up that level 2 continuously on his side of things. And even the idea of having a level 1 put Juicy Joe off game. I also feel like, you know, the meter usage on the OD flickers, preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game. And typically, most Ed players wouldn't use that bar. They might, be in burnout, you don't want to use too much, and you still might harass right after that. LaShaw going for that continuously was such a good idea. I do feel like, you know, LaShaw just so comfortable with the character at any point, any place in the screen. We saw that whip punch with the stand, medium kick, some of these buttons. So Juicy Joe couldn't get a handle on what to do in the neutral overall.
Yeah, man, shout out to that minion, man. I just thought about this watching.
A word?
Yeah, LaShaw played it out. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay.
He played out the matchup very well. I like that. You know, the scare, the threat of the flicker for sure would slow somebody down, right? So definitely getting out those ranges where you can actually just anticipate it will definitely give you a bit of an advantage. But that's here, no there. We're not going to talk about the past. Let's talk about the present.
Yes, sir.
My Habibi, Angry Bird, will be going up against the mother face, Taquito. And mind you, you know, shout outs to the organic and authentic feel of knowing that you just made it through your groups. You saw the reaction from Taquito. He didn't even think he was going to make it.
Yeah,
so
cheering in the crowd.
This is what I like to call destiny. But unfortunately, these guys are teammates.
That's definitely
freshly
a
acquired.
match to
Big
watch.
Bird, shout out to the Reject Boys for picking that up.
And after that, I think
picks, and they
Lashar versus
never ride on the bench,
Kakeru.
I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to see them in a lot of tournaments. But we're going to have to throw that teamwork, enthusiasm out the window because somebody got to go home. Now, I'm going to have to pick somebody.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your pick?
Love Taquito, man. I feel like with
Taquito.
I feel like I didn't pick this. I decided.
My bad.
I love. No, you good, brother. I love Taquito.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the third strike side of things. Started with Urian, and him taking this craft so seriously, moving forward. I'm so proud of this guy. To be honest with you, Hall of Famer Taquito. I can't count him out. I feel like the momentum of how he plays, the more comfortable he gets in hell. This crowd alone. It's just giving him all that he needs in terms of what he needs to represent. He's doing it in his backyard, and he's usually the one doing all the traveling when it comes to Capcom. So
right.
It's kind of cool to see that he can actually kick back and receive that love from his people. But I'm going to have to go, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it on paper. I stand on it. The best Ken in the world, Angry Bird.
Best Ken in the world.
I know he has the Akuma in the back end, but I feel like for 3 out of 5 set, we're going to kick
Well, if Yipes thinks so, then I think Angry Bird is the best Ken in the world.
This isn't something that they're
He's a freaking evil beater, right?
Oh, no.
None of that.
They've been well acquainted.
These guys was definitely warming up in the back in the green room. So that's unfortunate because that's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
But that means that you have to have something in your back pocket to show at the grand stage, right? I think both players will do so. Taquito is such a good player about breaking you down as a player-to-player sort of aspect. We've seen the Jin Rise kind of deleting the drive cage. In a similar fashion, Angry Bird does that as well. More activity, more aggression.
Oh my god, a Ken mirror, you know?
From
We're not ready for this shit, man. Ken mirror.
Your drive gauge or putting some doubts in your mind from Taquito. So to pick who's going to win this, I would like to give an edge to Angry Bird. I feel like his recent win in the loser side after getting knocked
but
down
Angry
there,
Bird can pull out
wait a minute, I need to be here
an Akuma too, right?
I've seen him be really well in the mirror match. So with that being said, who knows? This has been a big shakeup out here in the top 16 all the way up to the top 8 bracket that we are at right now. I could have never called, given the likes of Juicy Joe being in the top spot.
Well, speaking of everything being on point, let's show some love to the people that are holding it down here. And I'm going to give a special shout-out for this.
Okay.
Of course, shout-outs. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, this is the first read. Yeah, okay. Well, shout-outs to the – do we got it right? Okay, there we go. To the MAG – is this it right here? Okay, to the MAG 271 QPX. I'm so sorry, guys. QD-OLED with a high resolution of WQHD.
Yipes being the Yipes.
Inches panel size, an overwhelming refreshing rate of 3060 hertz, and a response time of 0.03 ms. Provides a clear image without ghosting on your gaming experience. In addition, MSI OLED Care 2.0 provides enhanced panel burn-in protection for safely use. Now, mind you, everybody has been loving these monitors on the stage. Everybody has been pretty much saying that has no lag, no complaints this tournament, thank God. So shout outs to MSI, excuse me, of course, for holding it down.
Yeah, shout outs to them being the official partners of Capcom Cup 11, the MSI QD-OLED series.
Nice. Moving on,
outstanding
please.
Aesthetic visualization with QD-OLED panel that combines quantum dots and OLED rather than LCD panels. That's fantastic. I'm glad they can play at their highest. Actually, we're going to be playing at our highest after this break. We're going to have even more action coming soon. Don't go anywhere.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
इतना मजे का मैच आने लगा और इन्होंने एड्स चला दिए लानत है यार पनिशर Give me the match already, man. Timer भी नहीं लगाया हुआ. How stupid is that?
Even, you know? I think that'd be fine.
Damn, we're getting there. A lot of ties.
Should be fast.
In the
Should be
testing,
fast.
there
They
was
tested
not
it.
a lot of ties.
They tested it.
Oh!
I've defected. Amadi, thank you for the sub, motherfucker. Appreciate it. You demodded yourself? All right, man.
I'm gonna download Project Justice again.
Next location is Osaka.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the finals day of Capcom Cup. We've gone from 48 players down into the top 8. And before we get into the action, I am joined here by none other than St. Cola.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been watching from the sidelines if I haven't been commentating, and the matches have been incredible. Very unique, just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot. And look at what we get on the menu being served up right now. Angry Bird versus Tokido. After that's going to be Blas versus Shuto. Bro, the whole crowd in front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot contain my elation, my excitement for such
I mean, this crowd understands. This is the hypest crowd I have ever commentated in front of. Like, the Japanese fans are amazing.
They're loud.
We have this entire filled-out arena from the first floor to the third floor, and they're all looking down upon us.
I see you, and I see you,
with the signs,
I see you. Hey,
you know what
what's
I'm saying?
up? Hey, hi, hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, let's go. All right, but Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be on What's Up Next. You hear the cheers already. Fan favorite players, but also brothers in arms. One of them has to go down and out, unfortunately, because this is with that million.
Again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road, a long journey into Season 2 of Street Fighter 6, who's going to reign supreme? But I think for a lot of people, these are two picks that were selected to try to at least that grand final spot and maybe top 4, but they're having to fight out.
Yeah, one of them is not going to be able to make it to grand finals.
Exactly.
And the journey here was insane. Like, Angry Bird had to take out NL to make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to take out Fudo. So Fudo's out, right? That was also 3-2. And later on, right after this, we're going to see Blas versus Shuto. Blas had to sweep. He swept CN 3-0.
Literally
It made it look like CN never played the game before. Insane. How do you do that at 15 years old?
Yeah, really.
And then Shuto taking out Takamura, 3-2. Very, very close set. There's been a lot of close sets. I do think that the Blas versus CN was the only sweep outside. Yeah. Blas, I mean, Kakeru did 3-0 Blas, and Blas took that energy and decided to 3-0 CN to make it here into the top 8 losers.
We'll see who's going to be the one moving on in the Ken-on-Ken mirror match. This is something that Yipes had prefaced that he expected to see. It's going to be Ken-on-Ken. do believe we're still going through with the tech check because I do hear people eliminate their
original,
oh,
the original
Murderface
nickname
win?
for Tokido. If y'all didn't know, it is the Murderface. I don't know what the FG Scout is. That sounds very PG, but that is who I know as the Murderface.
Thank you.
Tokido.
I like that. Go back to the old you. You're gonna have to do so to be an absolute killer out here. There's no filler. It's all coming down to this. There we go, the handshakes. Now it's official.
Real
now it's time for
gentleman
combat.
shake. Real gentleman shake. These guys have been competitors for a long time. They played each other many, many times.
Oh, yeah.
All the way from Street Fighter V, all the way to Street Fighter 6. And now we're moving on. They're going to have to play each other to move on in the brackets throughout top 8. And if it is Angry Bird who takes it over Tokido in this mirror match, he's going to have to play against Juicy Joe, who is the one who sent him into losers.
So he wants that revenge.
He's going to want that revenge, and I think he's coming
Important
back with
game.
vengeance. Not only, unfortunately, Tokido might have to feel the wrath, but I don't know. He's been playing pretty hot.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he's so good. He knows how to play against somebody where he studied them so much. He's like an FGC Batman. He'll mention Daigo, but I think Tokido's up there in terms of dismantling people. I used to call him, for Street Fighter League Japan, the Dissector. Dissect your options, take away what you can do. But Angry Bird is a different beast when it comes to optimization. We'll see what happens in this loser situation.
Yes.
Let's get it.
Tried to sweep a little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whiff punish on that. Okay. Angry Bird trying to fight his way out the corner. A little movement coming from Tokido, making that throw whiff.
Gets the overhead. With the throw right after, maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So Tokido commits to the throw.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking the jab from Angry Bird. And Tokido takes it just like that. Almost, that is a perfect for the first round.
Some decision making, I think, to stop drive rush, that sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a whip punish tool and corner
I can't
carry,
believe
entry. Jab,
he
jab.
said that Angry Bird is the best skin
walks
in the
away from
world.
danger. Now gets his own back throw.
Like, not that I doubt that, but
Okay, that's
he said it.
So far, same range as Stam Roundhouse. No,
Yikes.
don't you dare whiff on me, Tokido says. He's going to take him into the corner with his Tatsu.
Backdash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own Tatsu. What a jump back catch is a drive rush.
Walk up throw, the tap off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be. Overhead lands. Throw. Yeah, there we go. So one more touch scenario. He breaks the throw. Will be an OD on either side to try to leave the corner or keep them in the corner. We strive rush, utilize off the crouching medium kick. Hits him with the heavy, ends it with the level 3. I'm sorry, it's going to be CA. You know what time it is, people. Sit down and shut up.
Yep, caught. Tokido trying to walk forward on him, flipped him with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out because you're going to run into my fireball anyways.
Unfortunate. I mean, I get it. You want to spend all your bars to kind of get that last one decision, but it puts you on the back foot. It put him in that desperation point where he can only do run BP to a fireball, and unfortunately, was it timed properly. Tokido, slight walk back, gets the heavy kick, enhanced Tatsu, waits a little bit for the wake up. Whip punish, but nothing significant, but here again, Tokido dismantling the drive gauge. Tried to maybe go for a fireball right there. Unfortunately, he saw the DI hit.
Yeah, Angry Bird was not letting Tokido get his offense going, so he was able to DI between the block string, unable to cancel from a fireball, knew it was going to hit.
Yeah, it would be nice if he had that level 1 right after, but still, the meter kick is able to hit, stop sign button, drive impact, no reaction at all, just block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a punish on the fireball, low forward fireball, having a Shota war right now. Okay, roundhouse.
I'm careful. I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out, perfect parry, drive rush jab if you're close enough.
Right now, just find a way to try to clip their feet. A lot of low forwards coming out.
Oh.
Nice drive rush, stand jab.
Stand fierce again. The drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but again, Tokido's got that lead. Stand
Both
light
burn
kick.
each other out. Oh, not punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jin Rise, I see.
I like that. The back dash gets to go right kick. The fireball trade in favor of Tokido. And that's so smart in these Jin Mai opportunities where they go for the go right kick. You have the distance backdash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space, and Tokido is using that stand light kick. One of the best stand light kicks in the game because so far, the Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Yeah, if you want a drive rush conversion after that, has to be counter hit, but as you mentioned, a lot of distance on that. Same with the jab as you see right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the shimmy attempt, but a little too close and was back thrown into the corner, and Tokido takes the offense.
Two jabs, try to walk away. The bite back, the heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Dash up and check the challenge. Do here, side switch. All right, BP.
fierce. Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that range for the punish counter using a target combo. Next strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver's jab, but it's Angry Bird that finds a level 3 again. Excuse me, that's CA. Time to see all that DNA. Blood on the ground. Angry Bird staving off this momentum.
Beautiful drive rush trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to go into round 3. Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
You do see that quite a bit from Tokido. He's willing to do so to get his bar back. Life lead, as you mentioned. Oh, gets the crouch fierce pickup. I like that. You look at the Jinrai, dash up throw right after. Almost burn out. He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even Kins.
Okay, trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get the side switch. Tokido has Angry Bird in the corner now. It's kind of a delayed drive reversal there. Okay, DI because he knows Tokido's burnt out. Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is there. Bird getting some bar back, but gets hit with the second. Drive rush jab, tick throw, back throw, excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido, gets the whip punish. No follow-up.
He was enticing him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly at the mercy of Tokido. Drive rush throw. Tokido now puts himself in burnout, similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously. The toe tap. Foot in the gut, he works.
Nice.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble, all in on the overhead. I think he was just going to cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes, yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate it at Evo, right, and it did connect there, but Angry Bird, active on the defense, was able to stick his foot out, preventing Tokido from getting that off.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido does not have any other characters. He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird,
I mean,
same with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So
oh yeah,
in a game, yeah, in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also like the stylistic difference that they'd like to have in terms of like when you play with Akuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
For
Angry
sure.
Bird. Can he press? He does. Crouching meter kick in the Jinrai, puts him up in the corner. One cancel, waits. The jump out, gets the DP. The drive rush stand fierce. OD off the Jinrai. Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Perfect parry, doesn't get the punish.
Oh, he's a back dash and a sweep.
Yeah, he's schmoovin'. Angry Bird is schmoovin' on Tokido right now. A little forward, little backdash just to make sure he whiffs.
Yeah, the enticement is like, do it, I dare you. I want you to do it. He's using sweep continuously, which has been a problem for him. He sticks to that game plan.
Okay, 6 on the fierce. Okay, Tokido answering with his own crouch strong, catching up the starter frames of Angry Bird's normals.
So go for the walk up back though. Did not happen at all. Perfect parries, the fireball.
Okay.
He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back. You're getting opened up low. Crouch meter kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Backdash to make the Jinrai whiff. Nice spacing.
Oh, the fake out. He breaks a little bit to get that crouch meter kick. The hit that was so smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2. Nice jab.
Hey, a third would have worked. Wow, stand like it in the drive. Impact gets the splat.
The
Level
Angry
3.
Bird get special. The normal into the DI when you're least expecting it. That is the Angry Bird special and is able to close it out with the level 3, making it 2-1 against Tokido.
I love the way that Angry Bird plays around Tokido's expectations. He did the drive rush jab, holds the brakes, waits for that button. See a lot of stop sign buttons here from Tokido every so often. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, of course, or even jab, or whatever it may be. But the Angry Bird's playing around that idea, that intention. It's working out for him. He's up a game right now. We'll see what Tokido does to switch up in terms of, not a character, obviously they're at here just to kind of calm down, but in terms of like a game plan.
Yeah.
What's your next step here? They played so much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, show some difference, Angry Bird. Perfect parry. Dragon Last round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And it doesn't like Tokido is on the offense. this is kind of, you know, straightforward from this point. What's the offense here? Throw, strike, who knows? It was a strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go for the Jinrai Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge. Stand fierce. Jinrai, I like that follow-up. Drive impact. Tokido holds back on pressing buttons. Does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed coming from Tokido. This is going to take him to the corner. He is good life lead though. With the level 1, Angry Bird's going to have to sneak in some throws. Maybe a DP, yep.
Nice.
Just to make sure if he gets a stun, this next one, if he gets a stun, she'll kill.
Oh, too raw. The back throw is there. Tokido's back with bar. Drive rush jab. Quick with it. Angry Bird with the drive rush jab. Into Shifu. Jinrai! Angry Bird on set point. And even these scenarios where they're a little bit scrambling, it's like, wait a minute, if I have bar, drive rush jab a little bit quicker, decision making faster, Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird getting out on top from that scramble.
And Tatsu in the corner. What? A cross up. I think he was walking forward, if I'm not mistaken. It's the back throw. Drive impact against that heavy kick. You see that to kill the drive gauge in that corner, looking for a butt possibly, and Angry Bird calls it out.
Yeah.
Properly done.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki, so it was very high chance that he was going to go for the stand roundhouse. And there it is again, the Angry Bird special, the cancel into the DI. Tokido wasn't ready. But he is going to get the punish into the counter, into the critical art, my bad.
Oh, I mean, it's a big counter right here. Tokido has a lot of bar to work with after the CA. Angry Bird still frozen. Drive gauge, not going to come back for a while. The defense like, can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here. He's going to send it out right now, but the ODDP against the super. Are you kidding me? Tokido does not have none of that.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward. Little inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum. Enhanced Tatsu, excuse me. Trying to go for the throw. He breaks though.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter with the stand roundhouse too.
Crosscut DP. Go back there from either side.
Angry Bird right now.
Oh,
and the
nice.
play on that stand fierce. He finds a second one. Finds success.
Blocked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is going to get the punish on the Jinrai. Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The low forward disconnected. Also there.
Just okay, opportunity.
Jinrai and the Shifu.
Takes
Jinrai, Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
Incredible. That stare down to see who was going to flinch. And it was Tokido who flinched and got whiff punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really had to figure out what button you had to guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that BTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry Bird getting that punish counter against that crouching medium kick. Crouching medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos, these lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but we see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that, grip the stuff, and it was kind of getting clapped continuously by drive rush jab from Tokido. You just wait for him to whiff a bunch of times and get his hits off. However, Angry Bird started peeling back a little bit to like drive rush jab on his side.
Angry Bird's
with, like, quicker
Ken is the best, man.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whiff punishes, a lot of play around the standing medium kick and the standing roundhouse and low forward. As you mentioned, a lot of whiff punishes came from the crouch strong, but it was really who was able to get it off first. And in the very end, it came down to that same exact scenario again. And unfortunately, it was Tokido who whiffed the low forward, because when you're staring down the person, you're so afraid and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward hoping that it's going to catch.
We've seen a million times like decision making get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird. I think it might be like a matter of Tokido just like waiting for like certain beats, and Tokido be like, okay, you're gonna play like this. But Angry Bird has been active continuously within seconds. You know, Tokido has been waiting a little bit too long. You see some of these maybe normals thrown out when they are a little bit on the later side of things. That allows Angry Bird to either whiff punish or interact earlier. Timing just off. 3-1, Angry Bird moves on, takes down Tokido, but shouts to him to get this top 8 spot. Always good to see him at a Capcom Cup. Feels like it's not really a Capcom Cup without him. But you can say the same for Angry Bird nowadays.
I mean, these are Titans, right? A lot of people had Angry Bird taking this whole thing. So he is still having a chance. He is still moving forward through the top 8 brackets. But the next match we already have on stage, they're going through their button checks right now. We have Blaz, 2-game Blaz coming all the way from Chile versus the hometown hero here, Shuto.
What a absolute run this 15-year-old has had at Capcom Cup, top 8 of all things. But Shuto has been absolutely demonic with the Akuma. We've seen how he developed the Akuma when he dropped. Really good about that demon flip style, has molded his playstyle around that too as well. I feel like he's been more consistent in terms of his defensive decision making. Has been a little bit more on par with the Bond chance you would think of in terms of defensive tactics of tapping parry or reversal buttons and things like that. And ODDP timings, he's been a full complete package. But Blaz starts off with the Ryu. I guess Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
Another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi. There it is with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Shuto away from the corner. Look, demon flip dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion.
Yeah, it's a dangerous tool, right? Anti-fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging out these fireballs to flip out, the throw right after. Slight little walk up, stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist.
Okay, gets the fireball. I think it was meant to be a DP. Didn't come out, but no punish on the fireball, okay?
Hey.
Another jump out the corner.
Yeah. Was ready for it though.
No bite on the shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walk speed coming from Akuya and the stand as a whip punish. Just a dash up jab. Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Blaz got some bar to his name at that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage can definitely come through from Ryu. Nice anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time has something for him. And the sweep whip punch. Perfect parry on the crouch fierce. Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick just stopped Blaz from approaching him, coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to whip punish Akuma stand medium kick.
I walk back to get that stand fierce off. Fantastic stuff. Getting the bait. Walk up throw right after. Blaz, no bar to his aim. Does get the jump it.
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next hit into
there
it right there.
Is.
Something that we've seen Shuto do so consistently is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. Even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different aerial approaches makes Blaz anti-airing so consistently that much better. The fact that we've seen so much variance from Shuto on the ground too as well. A lot of mental noise, but Blaz able to clear that all out. Oh no, the stand fierce able to find its mark overhead off the reset. No big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to flash stuck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep, whip punish again. Tatsu out of the corner, such classic Street Fighter play.
It's high reward too as well. The OD fireball, drive rush, the break, looking to catch a throw possibly with that forward heavy kick. Now just walks on in, Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODDP rip. Go Shoryuken.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
Dash into a stand light kick, the bumper with the drive rush. Imperium's in. That's the end of your hell. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is fast recovery there.
True.
Okay. Nice backdash from Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there. No bite from Blaza, was able to parry it. The whip punish again with the low forward.
Starting for the media Hoshokeki, it was not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening, but Shuto still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush jab off the backboard. Force knockdown, a level 1 to finish it.
Can we talk about that juggle off the demon flip, though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blas to close out the round.
Getting better and better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches. Ooh. But here she looks like an ODDP rip again. Saw some movement, let it rip. Ooh. Level 2 now as his response. First an ODDP now. 2 bar spin, you get the funk right after this. What are we going for? Level 2 fireball, perfect parry. We try to go for the throw. 2-4 out and Shuto. With punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish, though. That short was the only thing he was able to get because he was burnt out.
All right, toss continuously. Donkey kick, bar coming back, but it doesn't matter. Too close, the donkey kick to be not punishable. He's spaced out. He's got to be careful. He's walking too much, and I feel like it's not Ross's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks, it's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space him out properly. And walk speed's a problem.
I mean, he had just gotten his bar back, too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blas recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, Shuto, again, responding with the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him that Blas has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. You switch it up a little bit, Shuto.
Counter hit, that's going to hurt.
Bring up the throw, level 1, and saves the OD gauge for that reversal. Can he find some perfect parries, some OD fireballs possibly? Drive conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face. Yep. Interruption is there. Get that out of here.
Yep, low forward did clip it. He didn't follow up through with it, though.
There's a lot of range on that. Low forward.
Damn!
Well, it's like, let me show you. Got his ass. Level 2.
Incredible with punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point, though. Both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it, a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Stop, you're making me hungry.
Okay. Back to the parry game.
Crouch to kick and shoot, though, still very well. Up in the corner, especially. Frank kill strike off the throw. Was able to tech, though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give. And the fireballs, too, as well. It's hard to go band for band with the fireballs. Perfect parry. Denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs, too. Caught Shuto not wanting to block there. Gets a counter hit with the wake-up jab.
Parrying the OD fireball right after now. So we see a switch up after the perfect parry. Splash trying to expensive bar right after. Drive rush DP. Interruption on the follow-up. Shuto ready with that 6 frame. Going insane for trying to deal with that man and that button at that range. It's a disjoint on that button. You have to be very careful. Try to dash up or drive rush.
Yeah, I mean, Shuto was very well aware that the meaty wasn't happening from that situation, so good stuff on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Perfect parries the fireball. Drive rush medium. Race or throw. Did it work? Oh, he only DPs. Invuln again, dealing with that super.
So smart on Blas. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blas is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff
Not
right there.
Not committing to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I call that the boost. That's the boost right there.
That is the boost. I've seen the clips. Next time it's going to be a drive rush super if it's a boost.
True. Uh-oh. Big throw. Up in the corner. Hashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Okay. Keeping Shuto got the counter hit, no follow-up, but he spends all his drive meter to keep the pressure on. The delayed jab connects, gets the counter hit. Blas making it 2-1 against Shuto. Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up. The throw pressure, the fireball's close range too as well. His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him. Get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen, the West Coast. Bates out the only DP for free. Adamant Fist Starter is a dumping of damage. You not want to be here when he's able to do so.
Yep, into the heavy Tatsu.
Oh!
That's it. Didn't get the full first conversion, but he does end it with the second.
It's where you show your stuff, is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1. Can you route this back in a way, the momentum out of their hands and not overextend too often? True test here for Blas.
Tatsu out the corner. No perfect parry. Demon flips to get out, escaping from the corner.
Whoa! Nice. Didn't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball. Stocks up the digit when he got the distance. I like that. What?
The perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using the crouch strong. Okay, Blaz moving forward. Oh, execution error. That's going to give him the game.
That is so unfortunate. As you mentioned, the execution error. Blaz had been playing so up to that point. We saw him walk underneath the Zeta flip. We saw stages of that when he's fighting Xian. But in the end, you cannot have these mistakes against the one like Shuto. The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush Stand Fierce. Blaz says, I'm the exorcist.
Okay. All right. There's a stand short connecting.
Like that. Use the OD to get the Denjin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go for it, drive reversal from Shuto. Still the drive gauge being depleted and defeated. It's gone. Flushed.
He's gonna have to take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
It's a bait.
Punish.
Oh, let's go for it again. Could find the air to air.
It's like guillotine hitting. No punish though, of course. That's -1 only. But he's gonna have to take this pressure, but enough to get his bar back. Not enough chip coming from Blaz there.
Forward Fierce trying to find an entry point. Any button. It's again the Forward Fierce. Spin any bar. He wants to, I think, maybe like a driver's converge after this. He's got level 2. But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done. Final round here for Blaz.
This is the battles of the Shotos, the Fierces and the low forwards.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season? That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My man's hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck, not a forward. Oh!
This
Whips
time,
the DP.
amazing because he didn't go into demon flip. I mean, into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far. He was able to get the punish on the whiff DP there. Smart stuff from Shuto.
DP, no back throw though off that drive rush. Did not work out. OD, Adamant Fist, fireball, level 1. It's almost done. The back dash is clutch in the back throw. Works out here for Blaz. Can he find a confirm? A confirm will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way. Another throw. He burnt himself out. Doesn't matter. Drive reversal.
He's going for the
chip. Level 1 chips him out. As you mentioned, final game, final round.
Oh, man. Insane play right now, okay?
Tried to fake him out, but that crouching immediate kick got a lot of range on it.
Okay, tried to bait out the DP. Blaz doesn't bite.
Right. OD fireball to stock him with the Denjin, just to lock him down to get that enhancement.
Jump medium punch into the toss conversion. Okay, wake up ODDP does connect for Shuto.
They'll have to get that drive rush.
Oh, about to get burnt out. No, this is it!
This is it! Blaz 3-2 over Shuto. The Noryuken!
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there because he was going to get burnt regardless. So it's a guess now or is it a guess later on when are you going to use your super bar? And just like that, Blaz, so patient, was able to parry that and take the win over Shuto. Last game, last round. Insane play.
On the big stage at 15 years old, has not traveled so continuously like other players that are out here on that stage too as well.
He has no nerves. When you play with as confidently as he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
Let me get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Here, right?
He had done so when he qualified through the group stage. He had done so at the group stage, and he continues to do so out here as he moves on over Shuto. Again, his defensive decisions are really good. I like the way he uses OD Fireball. We mentioned that as like a poke tool, but also it's a lockdown tool, so I can get Denjin, so I can stock up, so that if I hit you with Hashugeki, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, funny enough, like Blaz didn't use too many fireballs at like the range that Shuto was using it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Blaz was looking more for parries in that situation, but again, this conversion, it was just so sick. That's all I had to call out about that. It was just so sick.
It's godlike.
Yeah, godlike. That's it. But he spent so much time looking for the low fours, looking for the fierces, and just peppering in his normals to burn out Shuto, causing Shuto to want to get antsy, having to do a lot of these OD reversals, right? OD supers. And it was until the very end that Blaz was just like, I will block this next reversal that you plan on doing.
Yeah. Even with the mistakes, look at that. He made some critical mistakes in this round and it led to the game-to-game sort of scenario to happen. For most people, they would crumble. They'd be like, damn, I made that mistake. I could have had that. Think about that the entire time while the opponent, the op, takes him down. But not Blaz. Not out here. Not on this stage. Not towards that journey towards the million. He takes down Shuto. Congrats to Shuto for being in the top 8 spot. It's cool to see that his progression with Akuma is fantastic. But Blaz, with this Akuma, he's got a Ken, he's got a Ryu, he's got everything. He understands the matchup. He's got an Ed too as well. What doesn't he play?
This kid is just a great Shotokan player. You can just see by the spacing that he has. Like all these players, I mean, from Blaz, all the characters that he has, his arsenal of Shoto characters, he plays them kind of all the same. Like we saw his Akuma come out earlier, and it wasn't something that he did that was like specific to Akuma. He was just using the move and speed, the walk back. Again, with the fierces, with the low forwards, just something that he's just really good at doing.
What's really good is this next match here. Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. It's the run back, the clap back. And Juicy Joe had taken down Angry Bird. It felt like he couldn't get anything started. The defense was there, but the offense wasn't overall. Juicy Joe, this man's got the juice. I feel like his stats are filled out in every sort of direction in terms of defense, aggression, optimization with the character, projectile play. I feel like he's the best when it comes to putting down the miasma and plasma, the fireballs continuously. But Angry Bird has had time to grind and think about what he should do, going for the Akuma, which is the worst matchup, as many JP players have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, something that's very, very special to Juicy Joe is his use of teleportation through the portals.
Yeah.
He has consistently, the way that he times it, most players so far that I've seen play against him have not found an answer to it. Like, we saw him play against, who was it, the Ed player earlier. It was just difficult for them to anti-air, right? Like, but we might not have to worry about that. That was something that Angry Bird had to fix in that round 2 when he did try to anti-air against the teleportations. But again, we're playing Akuma now.
Yeah, so in terms of like damage potential, both can do it, but it's gonna hurt if you with things like this. The teleports you mentioned, big thing here for Juicy Joe going out the throw. OD again to lock him down. The cross up, works out, gets the jabs, heavy scaling. He's got the OD fireball into level 2. The Imperium's in. Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skin with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get the kill.
Really, really nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just finding a different way to drive rush overhead. Just, again, open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his tool set than Ken does when it comes to opening up JP.
Oh, 100%. Like things like that. Meaty Fireball, even though he mistimed it, the idea is enough to put Juicy Joe to not go for the amnesia. Let's get the pickup though with the forward heavy kick right after the departure, the knockdown.
Okay. Angry Bird in the orange here. He's going to get burnt out from this punish counter after using an ODDP2. A lot of damage coming from this level 2. Are we going to see a Reese?
Oh no, that's not a gap, my friend. He's trying to go for the fireball as a reversal. It doesn't work. See Joe setting up that low fireball. Collects the bar and around. Like the jump back medium. So a lot of these drive rushes.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too. Angry Bird on the brink of being burnt out again.
That's why he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes to drive gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
He's going to drop the portal spike. Gets a DP there, but this time the reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Perfect parry with the trade right after. Benefiting Angry Bird here as he pushes Juicy to the corner. The anti-air is there. Go Shoryuken, the throw right after. Dash up throw again. Go for OD fireball. Oh, he goes for a tick throw.
There's the OD amnesia that we see. Building some space. Okay. Late throw there just in case something happened. And another tick throw. One more guess.
Crush Fierce, he burns him out. And the fist chips out. An Angry Bird. You know, I was thinking maybe he'd go for like an OD fireball or fireball meeting just in general to blow up the amnesia. Felt it might have been coming. But Angry Bird says, my defense is good enough that I could survive that if it happens. And he did.
Yeah, I mean, that is so smart from Angry Bird because he had to jump in with the heavy into leading to another heavy into the cancel of the fireball to get that burnout on Juicy Joe just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump fierce, that's all he needed. That was checkmate.
Yeah, again, the aerial approach makes this matchup so difficult for JP. Drive rush for Fierce to stay Fierce, can cut through the fireballs. Your fireballs are better than his in many situations. So Juicy Joe might have to expend some OD fireball. If he does, though, it's a knockdown. That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown no matter what character you are. It can work from what you had mentioned, the teleports. Woo, perfect parry on the dive kick. The corner we go.
Yeah, I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the first round. I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive like what we are seeing now. Because Akuma has such great movement to get in, you kind of don't want to be on defense, and you don't want to play too far. Now you come to play inwards at a certain range where your buttons connect.
Absolutely the case.
But
Driver's throw.
when your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird,
yeah.
a lot of difficult defensive decisions are going to have to be made.
He still gets to pick up with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. I understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off, but here's Juicy Joe. OD Pierce, get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD Fireball is trading for the first time I've ever seen in this matchup. Pops up with the level 2. Air Fireball's able to hit. He's got shooters on the roof with the scope.
Was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point to try to chip out Angry Bird was a level 2. The beautiful air fireball coming from Angry Bird as a counterplay to that.
Still going for that dive kick mentality. Now the empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fears and the recovery. Charge up fireball, this time level 3, the amnesia right after. Late, but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal. Angry Bird waiting to see if Juicy Joe's going to throw out a ghost.
Whoa!
He was so ready for that.
A forward heavy kick of all things. Add that fist will actually catch a button trying to clip and come through. And Angry Bird will dump out that calamity. Sip this sauce. Satsuino sauce. Bow.
Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. When you're in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're looking for the check. And that is why he got hit by the adamant fist, because he went to go check.
Let's think about Akuma, and obviously with Luke, you can do that suppressor, driver suppressor, or adamant fist. For Akuma, it's such a good starter for him. You want adamant fist as a starter and punish counter, except for a lot of reversals. We already seen it in the match previously. Angry Bird with the switch up to this character makes me wonder why he didn't run it maybe earlier, but doesn't matter. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Right now, it's the pick to stave off Juicy Joe and get revenge. Ooh. 2 up right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different this match has been compared to how they played in Winners, although it was still 3-2.
Right.
Angry Birds Ken was putting in work, but the aerial approach coming from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's getting clipped by these drive rush overheads. This is at least the 3rd one.
And the defense is tested even more so with the fireballs as a media scenario. It makes you not want to go for amnesia. OD Fireball's able to hit. You can try to jump out, but you're going down. Level 1 is around. And Angry Bird with a perfect. Angry Bird is looking golden, and Juicy Joe right now, he's kind of folded.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird is now sitting at set point for the dominating first round. Juicy Joe is going to have to find another way. I think he has to introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to go to Angry Bird.
As you say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jabs working out. Back throw. OD, try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parrying the crouch fears. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings of when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Okay. Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this time. Wasn't going to catch him. Checking it.
Just go with the back step.
Enough for the chip.
Making it more ambiguous where he's standing, so he's not going to throw out a button. With air, walking back to let things whip as well.
Spike, okay. Back up. Nice counter hit with the strong.
Departure. Again, that lockdown sort of scenario. Now, you, as you mentioned, initiate a little bit more. Departure behind you definitely helps out. That's what Juicy Joe wants. He wants that departure to help him out, like a 2-on-1 type D.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's so difficult to anti-air Akuma, but okay, we have the OD Amnesia as the punish counter.
Hi.
We're going to see a lot of damage come out here. Next is going to go into, okay, no, we're going to level 2.
Teleport drive reversal, he still gets hit. He moved forward to get clipped and hit from the back door.
We are seeing some setups and the punish counter throw through the portal.
This man is a mixed master.
Juicy Joe is fighting back. Okay, going back to the character select screen, taking a breather. But this is what I mean. Juicy Joe is starting to feel a lot more active in how he's approaching the neutral. He's not letting Angry Bird get a chance to make him guess on how to anti-air Angry Bird. Is he going to do a demon flip? Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. But instead of waiting for that guess to happen, Juicy Joe is approaching him. Last time he started off the round with Dry Rush. Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure is out. Does it close for just the lockdown pressure, which happens right here. Heavy kick, able to find the confirm. Crystal Slash, staying fierce. Crystal Slash again. Empty lights. Opens him up. Perfect KO. Juicy Joe.
Yep.
Got that juice flow. This guy finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
There's that block over OD Amnesia once again getting the punish counter. Okay, teleport out the corner. Oh, a nice jump. Fierce coming from Angry Bird over the OD spikes. Juicy Joe's gonna have to find his way to get out of the corner now. Nice conversion off the forward Fierce there.
That jab follow-up. Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again. Angry Bird's gonna take the win right here. Just smart. He went for Amnesia. Yeah, maybe got back thrown or whatever. You have a lot of health to play with. Want to go for that throw loop scenario. Empty OD demon flip. Gets a grip. Drive reversal now. Juicy Joe has already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Such a smart adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon flip. Dive kick, decided to do an empty OD demon flip into the throw again.
The mix-up, almost like Cammy. Possessed by the demon itself, there's bar at the bottom for level 3. And a lot of drive gauge. The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon. It's something landing like this. The big jump in, DP level 3 of this Calamity.
What a switch up from Angry Bird on his approach from the jump in, right? We're getting empty jump, demon flips, we're getting jump fierces now. And the strong is going to take it from Juicy Joe, allowing Angry Bird to progress through top 8.
What a switch up. Sometimes you gotta find the right tools, all right? It's not the wrench.
has all of them.
Well, I was gonna say, you know, maybe you don't even pick up a wrench or a screwdriver, but that man has everything.
He has the ratchet, he has the air gun, he has low profile like Jax, you know, he has everything.
He's like the Home Depot of Street Fighter 6. Fireballs on aisle 6, top 2's on aisle 12. Either way, the switch up was the play, the dive kicks especially. And then once he started getting perfect parry, he's like, cool, this is what I want. Now, long set, I can go for like empty OD demon flip, go for the throw right after, or empty throw right after, because Juicy Joe was like, oh, I'll parry you, or I'll anti-air. That just allowed that magic at the very end to happen with those grabs continuously on the base, on the anti-air attempts, or just waits.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP to kind of have all these answers for how Akuma wants to approach you, if Crouch Fierce isn't working, he started defaulting to the parry, so you don't really have to guess what is coming at you, right?
Yes.
But Angry Bird, beautiful adaptation, the recognition coming from Angry Bird to, again, the empty jump into the throw. He got so much mileage off of that.
You know, big shouts to EU on the real deal. Juicy Joe coming through his top 8 spot. Maybe we didn't have him as a select. Reedus probably did, I'm sure. But either way, Juicy Joe out here definitely did a lot of work up to this point. Actually put Angry Bird in the losers. Just got to give him big cred. But Angry Bird is the one moving on. And I like that he has more confidence in the Akuma. I'm going to be real deal with it. I like that he has more confidence with the character that he did at EWC.
Say, I don't think he never had the confidence.
Well, at EWC, he was like, well, I don't know, yeah. But then after everything that occurred, he had lost. He was like, okay, I'm going to spend more time and grind the character out. And he finds success, moves on in the bracket. So do we. Our final match of this block, at least. Noah the Prodigy versus Blas. Are you going to be okay? Because we might be a little biased here.
The America's Last Hope.
Good call, good call.
And both of these players are actually both at Blink Respawn. I believe Blas got 5th or 7th at that tournament. I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos, although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto. But on top of that, Noah is not your traditional Luke player.
You know, I hear the Eagles in the background as the last hope of America stands to fight Blas, who has been Chile's absolute diamond. Not even in the rough. This guy has been shiny.
He is polished.
Oh, yes.
This kid is refined Ryu player. Indeed.
To battle.
Okay. Throw. Just to see what Blas wanted to do there.
Fierce in the OD now. Delays a little bit. The donkey gets able to hit. He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back. Nice perfect parry on the sandblast. Okay. Tried to get the pickup off of that, but he is going to get the stand fierce as a whip punish on the throw.
Yeah, see.
Delayed jab does catch the backdash from Noah.
It is so good. Blas structures so much of his pressure up in the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring out what you want to do and using that jab to cut through. The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there. Noah still gets in, but the ODTP is there from Blas. The bust out.
Here comes the sandblast pressure. Blas just slowly walking up to him with the donkey kicks. Trying to chip away at his drive meter right here. The counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. He thought a throw was coming through. Couldn't rear back bar enough. A Shin Shoryuken is what you get.
Such strong play from Blas. You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch strongs as the whiff punishes, or even like the perfect parries coming from Noah's end. But we did see this in winners, where the first game, Noah was kind of using it to feel out how he typically plays. And as the games progressed, he felt a bit more comfortable. And we started seeing a lot more of that.
True.
So hoping that this happens for Noah, because that first game was rough.
Oh, it's real rough. Real unfortunate. Don't let Blas get that momentum. Part of that is Blas being able to perfect parry just like this, goddamn! All right, man, prove me a truthful person out here. Blas be able to read the fireballs, but gets the read on the DI right back at him. Now you're ashy. Not the way you want it either.
I mean, next sequence into the stun, Noah is buffering the level 1. Nice jump back roundhouse. Knowing that Blas is trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Those definitely got those reactions. Back throw. Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
Okay.
Lay him on the mat.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
The old
He's holding
parry.
the parry, okay. No punish.
Blas gets right back in with a stand fierce, ends it with the DP. All he needs is the DP.
Yeah,
Alpha gave it around.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after the parry to get the punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk anyways.
Blas trying to go for that donkey kick preemptively. I think it's like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Neutral jumps every so often. OD fireball's able to hit, stock with the digit. As we mentioned, that is Blas's game plan.
Okay, jump back. Just get a escape with throw pressure. Use some solar plexus. No trade, but Noah. No punish there too. Perfect parry. Okay. Both of them giving each other chances, not getting the punish off the supers. Okay. And he's. Are we gonna see it again?
He went for the throw. Wake up super knocks it away. Blas 2 games up, younger than Noah, looking to take him out of the bracket and move on to this top 8 spot.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed running through this. Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blas fighting himself out of the corner right now.
Trying to go for that sweep from the walk up, and the block is there and the punish. DP.
Taking those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes from Blas. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, donkey kick, DP right after for the pickup. Dealing with the fireball pressure that Noah's presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage, putting Noah in burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout, when it's not around his game plan.
It's okay. We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh, he waits for the jump.
Feet again.
Land. How many times have we seen Noah go for like a neutral jump, come down, and get clipped low now as Blas inches his way forward, understands that's the game plan of Noah.
Okay, no bite there. Both of them on the brink of burnout, okay. Catches him with the light short. No, too meaty. Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blas might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Stand fierce, OD, does not get the follow-up. At least gets the jab, that's fine, it's fine, gets the jab.
Okay.
A little bit of damage.
The counter hit, okay. Got the fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
3. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What
so
do you
level
think?
3.
Do you think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blas wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up crouching, medium punch, Blas. Was able to find a confirm right after, though Noah is the one that gets it done instead.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though Blas is sitting on set point with 3 bars, playing so solid too.
Drive rush, crouching kick, trying to find an opening.
Notice he was trying to parry, was able to drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation to be in right now.
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out. Is he gonna use the level 1 here?
No! The only DP instead. You can't leave for free. It is jail, no bail, and Blas moves on over Noah.
Our hero for the US has fallen, but good gracious, Blas, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that kind of puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor. But Blas, just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to burn himself and just do that sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find a chance to get his level 1 off.
That's true, and there's 2 things for that. Noah put in burnout not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play. 2, the way that Blas plays around that pressure. When he's in burnout with the hostile kicks, the crouching Buddha kicks, catching you walking back, puts you on guard, makes you feel nervous as usual, and he just waits and is able to punish here and there. And I feel like also on this stage right here, Blas operating at a magnificent level where it feels like, I don't want to say no stress, but just working around the stress. Running his game plan. We've seen him go for like the wake up buttons and sweeps and things like that. And so present, he doesn't switch it up. He does what he knows works.
Yes. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the classic Noah sequences. Like I don't think we've even seen one counter hit crouch strong come out from Noah here.
True.
So unfortunately, his back was against the wall the whole time against Blas. Just look at the sequence. Look at the pressure. He had to jump. Like, what else were you going to do in that situation?
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately, Blas is the one moving on. Noah, appreciate him for that top 8 spot. Definitely cooked up in this competition.
I mean, I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Oh, that's true, that's true. So Blas, top 4. Who could have thought? I know if you tell me that you would have said, oh yeah, this is my fantasy bracket, you a liar. Kakaru, Lashar, okay? We have in winners finals match coming up next. And then, of course, Angry Bird and Blas are moving on to fight each other in losers semifinals.
Insane. Okay, but before we get into that, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, right?
Yes.
I'm so excited by this sponsor too because I love some dancing.
Don't worry.
So we have Red Bull BC One World Final and is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years.
Damn.
Red Bull BC One is the biggest global one-on-one breaking competition where thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull BC One World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special through an epic collaboration with Street Fighter 6, starting with a video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-Girl Amy and B-Boy Shigekex, and a few of your favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. So stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab.
You know, I really want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American board culture of breaking will take center stage at the Koku Gikan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Drewface later. They kind of come to Sumo Wrestling Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head to Rebel.com. More information about the event. And also, hey, let's take a look at this shirt I was going to talk about because I want to wear one of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collector over at Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of t-shirts featuring fan favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen printed by hand at ETHQ on premium garnet blends. And just in time for Capcom 11, challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat. So what are you waiting for? Get over to et.com/Capcom Cup or simply scan the QR code you see right now on the screen. That's et.com/Capcom Cup. People, that was our block, and we have more in store coming up. I cannot wait to get to that. Before we do any of that, gotta take a quick esports break, but when we return, more Capcom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. Huh? All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
right, everyone, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 11. It has been a turbulent but entertaining journey here at Capcom Cup, but we are down to our final 4 combatants. And boy, myself and Yipes, we have been watching and enjoying and discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors we have here. So we're going to be transitioning over to our winners final match here. So hopefully, listen, buckle up, because this is going to be a crazy journey. It's hard to call who's actually going to take the whole thing, Yipes, isn't it?
Top 4, they're getting closer and closer to that big bag, but again, we don't got to worry about it. So you in that GF, and of course, that is the grand finals. And who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or Lashar. Just to set the tone here to see who goes up against one of the losers in the semifinals with Angry Red and Blaz. And I say that with all due respect. This is going to be an epic match. Definitely both of these guys are familiar with their styles, but let's see who reigns supreme. The perfect parry Prince Kakaru versus the gold finger Lashar. I still got to figure out why he calls it.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air. Now, I believe it is Kakaru who is the lone Japanese player to remain out of the 4 or 5 we started at the top of the hour with the top 16 here. So I imagine this crowd is going to turn from exuberant to rambunctious very, very soon here. But Lashar, listen, this guy has been going from strength to strength. The character journey from Chun-Li to Luke to Ed. I've been hearing there's talks of him considering Mai after the cup is done. But this guy, I love his knowledge. I love the energy that these guys exude. And again, it's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, yo, I'm about to run this joint. I'm the mafia boss here.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody opened it up, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing intimate over here. His defense has been phenomenal throughout this whole tournament. And it kind of goes to show you how good he is, because, you know, he fended off a guy like Noah the Prodigy very, very efficiently. So I think he's ready for all of that rambunctious offense, if you will.
Yeah, there you hear it there. The respect, the noise. We have to make sure the atmosphere is as fitting as can be for these 2 titans in this winners final right now. Now, these 2, for me, I was thinking about it before we actually came down to sound the
Talk to me.
I generally think these guys have slightly different perceptions on control. Obviously, their characters exude control, and they understand how to control or dictate things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a little bit difficult, an uphill battle for JP because of the limbs. When JP is up close and he wants to use his cane normals, Ed, we know about his long range. We know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see if Kakaru can actually place his buttons without being a bit too haphazard, a bit too reckless for Lashar to get these free whiff punishes to control from then on out.
And both of these guys, there's something that they can relate to, is there is no wasted movements. You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes control first. And it looks like it's Lashar baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be? The flicker for the plus frames. Kakaru doesn't crack, solid as usual.
There you go, puts out EX Departure just to generate some space and gain some time here as well. But Lashar, lovely block there, but we're going to set up a Departure at the end of this combo here, Yipes.
I've actually seen, you've seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the Departure, mixed shenanigans in the corner. He was always ready to anti-air, so you already seen the respect right from Kakaru. And there it is, off of the roundhouse.
Okay, he missed the kill rush into the chaser ender there. Unfortunately, with punish there on the crouching heavy kick, but he's going to get a knockdown differently. And this is going to be a nasty spot. Is he going to go for the reset or just finish the combo?
Yeah, nice and solo. Yeah, nice and solo. I like that.
Actually, because he finishes the combo, he can chip him out anyway. Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Set the layers. The blueprint is out here for Kakaru. Round number 1 for the obvious.
Damn, that round actually got pilfered there, and he's going to charge a Psycho Flicker. No cancellation there. Oh, okay.
Nice. Layers. Okay, met him halfway. The trade in the favor of Lashar. Kill rush uppercut. It's definitely good in that regard.
Kakaru, yeah, and this is the thing, he has to be very careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker. And because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're going to have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Kakaru will come to you eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen forever.
Are we at that range of the standing medium punch?
Okay, and that should have been the round. I'm not sure if crouching medium punch would have connected there, but he has to cancel it to the Psycho Cannon to make himself safe. That is punishable, that blitz now.
Okay. Like the big buttons after the level 2. Trying to wail on the drive gauge easily as usual. The standard things here. Fighter 6, nice confirm. That was commitment, I would say, but we'll take it.
No uppercut. Just going to wait it out here and get the cancel. Try not to overexert yourself. And he's not going to get what he wanted. Lovely patience. Slight walk back. It's a classic example of when people try to test to see what their opponent's going to do. If you don't bite, I'm going to try and flick out my button anyway, but the guy's just going to commit and try and whiff punish your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakaru's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take control every single time.
Dude, I think Kakaru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True. There it is. Now we back at it. LaShaw don't mind this because he's going to build meter easily due to the fact that he's pairing the departure and the pierce.
Tried to do
Kakaru's definitely not going to give it to him.
Yeah, he tried to do a drive rush crouching median kick as well. I think that's actually a pretty good situation from the full screen after a perfect parry on the trigger glass. So that was good situation awareness there from LaShaw. Oi! This is what I was talking about with the limbs, right?
Yeah, yeah. No wasted movements here from LaShaw.
Oh,
yes, on the back dash.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something to happen here, and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round safely, I think he's fine, and he can just preserve the super meter anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. LaShaw, don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakaru, the chance to go up 2-0. I wonder as a JP, when you're up 2-0, this is when you really take more unnecessary risks. I mean, let's go.
You can do, but the game plan, or at least the neutral game plan, doesn't really change to kind of build that momentum and gain the advantage here. But LaShaw, slowly but surely, trying to change things around here, but he's still struggling to get the control he wants and find that comfort.
Could have fooled me. I thought I'd be uncomfortable in this situation for sure. Nice.
Still not looking good. It's every time he comes like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakaru somehow pushes him away full screen.
Part of the game plan, a good old Sentinel.
He missed his drive rush cancel there, you see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing empty parries, no drive rush. I don't know if it's the nerves, the monitor is that good. Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building.
Here we go, gonna build as much drive gauge as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here if need be. There it is, and the amnesia came out, and he's gonna exhaust all the options here.
Whoa!
And the double Shauna Bob to get game 2 here for Kakaru. And that's the thing, even if you set up the safe jump possibly, I'm gonna set up the mind game, and you're not gonna really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. Remember, he's trying to close way back into this set.
True. I just believe Kakaru's a big fan of shmups. It's looking good right here, playing the projectile game. And it's just so much control from the far part of the screen. Granted, that is JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always.
Speaking of blueprints, I think LaShaw's still trying to find a comfortable one in how he's going to approach this, but Kakaru's just shut him down in every aspect of this game.
Finals though, so they got 2 chances at life. Wow, what a check there on the kill rush. Oh,
nice.
layers.
That was beautiful. Absolutely sensational stuff there from Kakaru, and that's going to close out the round.
Nice and easy. Kiss off the glass, and that puts him at set point.
This is a total domination here, and if LaShaw has any hope of an adaptation, he needs to do it in this round and take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak.
Absolutely. This is looking like a wash, I'm saying. Oh, no, this is LaShaw we talking about. He is clutch. That is the gold finger. No shimmy attempt here. Kakaru staying firm on the defensive side. Good for that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm going to lose my turn, I might as well wail on
No,
the greenery.
not like that. Gonna get an execution error there, get the blocked uppercut, and Kakaru is gonna get that dominance in the mid-range here. Still has a Labushka ready and waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer. Baited, he's done. I actually think he's done, and the Labushka's there, and this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough. Checkmate, and the crowd goes wild as the remaining Japanese representative moves forward to the grand finals. Wow! Talk about a big bag imminent, but again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Now he has that chance, of course, comfortable with a 2-set advantage. Rocks with that, there it is. People love, you know what I love about the crowd, man? I don't got nothing to do with the match. Ain't nobody biased for real in here. I can actually appreciate that they love the sportsmanship and just the camaraderie of all these players really just trying to step the game up and put on a show for everybody that's here.
Well, we can safely say that he's got a minimum of 100,000 USD in the bank. But listen, he's not going for that. He's going for the big millie right there with Kakaru. And we're going to take a look back at the highlights of what happened here. Total domination, clinical performance, anything we put on this gameplay, there was little to no flaws at all. Lashar was starting to build on situations, but like I said, it's like as he got close to exactly what he needed to start gaining momentum and really build confidence in this matchup, it's like Kakaru just made it slip through his fingers or just took it away from him.
Yo, just straight up, man, nobody can open up Kakaru. That's pretty much the name of the game here throughout the week for the boy Kakaru, for everybody that's trying to gain some ground playing the man. So good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Japan is still in the building.
See, and then when you watch the specialists like Kakaru, like Juicy Joe, it's like the movement is almost exclusive to them, right? You see how they understand, how they move around and navigate around their departures, how they utilize Lavushka, how they play neutral as well, because he hasn't got the greatest walk speed if you remove Drive Rush from the game, JP, but somehow you just can't hit this man when you really want to hit him, you know? There are a couple of execution areas there that let Lashar down, but it's in his own hands to try and get the run back because he does sit pretty in the losers final. We're actually going to take a quick look at the bracket right now. Kakaru has basically made this top 16 his stomping ground.
That's it.
And there's only one more game he does before he seals the deal there. Hopefully he can close it out here, for not only for himself, but it's for his wife and the Japanese fans that are in the arena here. But we will be slowly transitioning over to our losers semi-final match. But before that, I think we have to give special thanks to someone. Is that correct? I believe we have to give special thanks to someone. So we actually are going to have to take a look and give a quick thank to one of our sponsors here that make Capcom Cup 11 happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about our Storm Collectibles because it is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong which makes the high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games such as the Street Fighter series from Capcom. The Storm Collectible product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Make sure you check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see up there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end of it there.
And shout outs to the merchant ambassadors with this fire pinball machine and air hockey. That's fire. Shout out to Merchant Ambassadors is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. Wow, big bag. With the launch of our Street Fighter II line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games, available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter II, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
And now let's not forget one last sponsor here from the guys at the Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack there. Hit your friends with a punishing story you can in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network Hospitals with your purchase there. You can see it right there. Includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 there. So yes, like we discussed moments ago before we thanked our fantastic sponsors, we are transitioning over to the losers semi-finals where we actually are going to see Angry Bird going up against Blaz here. Now, there's something you did want to share with the class.
Yes, 100%.
Talk to me.
So this is the thing, right? It's one thing to have one mind and you're dealing with everything with yourself in terms of like when you lost a match, you want to see what exactly you did wrong and stuff. The thing that I want to highlight the most is Blaz's father. I forgot his name. I am so sorry. But when I want to talk about this guy being one of the best coaches and one of the best people to get you level-headed, he's just doing that with his son, which is kind of crazy. Like every single match that Blaz finishes, they always watching the tapes. Win or lose, they're already looking ahead in case who is it that they're going to play in case they do win one side of the bracket, just or the potential matchups that's going to be coming in. They are always studying the tape. So I think that's a pretty good look. I mean, you've seen how Blaz morale happen. Ray, excuse me, after he lost to Kakaru, and he's been confident ever since. He's just been swinging and blazing in here. So
we'll definitely bring up that point in regards to Blaz and Kakaru shortly. But listen, father-son, the camaraderie is there.
Fire.
So we're going to have to take a look at that. But yes, we will actually talk about that match very, very shortly and go into the finer details. But what we are going to do, I have been told by my voice of reason, we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be losers semi-final with Angry Bird going up against Blaz.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
location is Osaka.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation. And we almost at the final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11. And counting, for sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which, and it's kind of funny because it comes with the lore. Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things. Ken and Ryu, possibly. Angry Bird versus Blaz. That's going to be a banger moving forward here to see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so hey, stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home in the European region, they're just starting to wake up and whatnot here, but this is what the bracket of the top 8 is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, gone up against Blaz in that losers semi-final match. Both of these two, by the way, I believe they did lose their first top 16 winners match. Blaz falling by the wayside to Kakaru, which you see in the grand final, and of course Angry Bird losing to Juicy Joe before he had to fight tooth and nail to get that run back and switch it up with Akuma. Now, obviously, speaking of which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Akuma? We've seen Blaz's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu. So I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high with these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be Akuma, but I mean, you saw how well he did against Shuto, so it looks like Angry Bird might take that bet and move forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blaz. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, Akuma's the Shoto. I'm not confident in saying, yeah, Ryu, I can see it or watch a couple of matches go, yeah, Ryu destroys the hell out of Akuma, right? Just because of the arsenal or the array of options he has. But then just how magnificent Blaz has been throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages, and even throughout the knockout stages as well. He just seems to be super confident. And it's like a complete Ryu in any matchup you put him in. Because, again, you are playing a character matchup. And you can talk about this with a lot of the top players, right? It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter V, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you in some regards. You just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do. You can't be completely lazy.
But regardless, we are back in the bodega and laundromats with this one. And my ancestors will be very happy and excited to see this goes down. We're getting closer and closer. But you know what? Hey, they got a little change. But again, it's not about the money. It's about the hype. And it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I got to get nice.
Well, it is a button check at the moment. I'm really impressed by how unfazed this young lad is right now. Listen, maybe his heart's racing. Maybe he hasn't quite realized.
Talking on the side of Blaz?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he don't
even got headphones on. Pardon me.
No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized. I know he knows that $1 million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life-changing for him. But honestly, he's just having a good time playing video games. Listen, we were all 15 at one point. If you haven't turned 15 yet, you'll get there eventually.
God bless, for sure.
You know?
What does a kid do with $1 million, man? Well, first and foremost, you better give about 70% of your pops. Oh, that man is hitting you with the blueprints. Again, I highlighted that earlier. But you know what? That's here no there. We're going to open up this match. Loser semifinals. Angry Bird versus Blaz. Opening gambit time.
Now, I want to see how Blaz is going to handle and withheld the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be. But I like that Blaz doesn't really over-rely on Hashigeki sometimes. He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Love Angry Bird's defense. I mean, it's not showing here, but it is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That was like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon we're dealing with. Did not recover in time. I swear it looks like a head, but wow, I like that. Just get out of the corner. That was smart.
So there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap, so that's the safer one to do.
Okay. Right on. Hell yeah, this is expensive decision-making. A lot of write-offs here. Angry Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw, but the trade on the dive kick with a stand fist, wise choice there, Blaz.
Do you know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence. It's kind of like a dark gentleman.
Okay.
If that even makes any sense.
No,
but it's like he uses Stand Fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like, if you can't get past this Stand Fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a whip punish on a low forward. Stand Fist is definitely the standard here for Blaz. There it is, looking for the technical or the stand jab. I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition there, and I think he can actually close out the round, and he will cancel the EX Adamant Flame into the Super R3, and we should be good. Oi, maybe not.
No way.
Oh, no way. Oh my God, this is Capcom Cut 10 all over again.
Get the hell up out of here. Oh, he pressed Buzz. He tried to challenge. I mean, he did have enough life, but if he confirmed that, I'm pretty sure he could have killed just spending all that cash. But at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. They're going to get the Demon Guillotine there and then throw Blaz across the full screen, and we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, we highlighted he's not scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so there ain't much to worry about. The dive kick to snipe out the plasma.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel into the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick did not connect there. And there's a Shoryuken. If he hits him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes with the Chocletas. Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there just to kind of halt his momentum. Landing on the ground here, but Blaz is looking to take this one out.
Oh!
Yes!
Hit him with the faster button, too, to make sure.
But that's a common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back. It ain't going to cross up.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and try and challenge it, but...
For sure.
That wasn't what Angry Bird was thinking about at the time there. What a perfect parry conversion into the heavy Tatsu there in the corner.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again. Get the hell up off of me. That was for the ancestors.
I don't think many people have blocked those today. Not from Blaz.
Everybody's in that nice little flow chart of a throw loop. Everybody should be doing it. There it is. What is going to be the next set of offense? I love how he kills Spain. So that's a meaty for sure from what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird. No, punish.
You know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well. Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that punish counter state from that close.
There you go. EX Hashigeki again. Burns himself out, does Angry Bird. He's got a level 2 to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry Bird. And...
as soon as you speak, the birdies is out. No pun intended.
Oh, listen. That is... It's been a long time since I've seen Angry Bird stunned. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a couple of months ago.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go. Nice, caught him walking back. I'm sure Blaz was looking for that whip punish, but a little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo!
No. Oh, and he didn't wait. He done that too early.
He's going to do it early enough while he tried to go for the gusto. What a bait! Recovered in time to get the proper punish. Blaz goes up 2-0. Full control here. It's not dead. Oh, wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change. Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got to cancel. He's got to cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it. Blaz understood the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up, but you know what? Why not? Just got to warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blaz. A nice whip punish to get the party started. The technical, great defense. Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're going to have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the corner. The DP.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blaz, and the air-to-air cancelled into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely good here for Blaz. Real estate to work with, well-timed with the grab against the drive impact. Angry Bird was hoping for a bun to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15? He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say. Oh, okay. The solar plex plus frames. Beautifully placed. Wow.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Ouch. Oh, no. If you get hit again, you're done. Please, no.
No.
Oh, that's too far.
He had it, too. Okay. We got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow. Are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block. I got opened up.
Hey, block. It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, that isn't. That isn't not fine. Oh, my word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yipes.
No, not like this. And a DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed here. Critical win for Blaza. He's moved forward to the losers final. 3-0. Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but not to say that was BA, but I'm not going to finish the rest of the crowd. Is loving it. He's a new crowd favorite here. And he knows what's at stake. Pretty much has a big bag already, but he's not done yet. Credit to Angry Bird. Little difficulty moving on here in the top 8, but this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old here, and I got to say, that was straight shooting. He did not miss a beat. Very strange, I got to say, uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having all of that real estate to work with there. But I think the big question that I think Blaz was looking at was how Angry Bird was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest he's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blaz did jump it. And then the next one, he tried to actually catch a Denjin Store with the demon there, but I think it actually stopped right in his face. I think that's what happened.
Definitely. No, that's the call right there. He just hit the brakes, not too close to actually finish the job. I mean, it was a good read, though. I mean, good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blaz. We got more tapes to watch. I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this, man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things. There is nothing that is stopping this man. He's cold as ice.
Well, look, we've had this discussion before. You told me, it's like, look, once someone's in the flow state, you can't really... It's only going to have to be by a tap that gets him out of the state. If you're not doing that, then literally he's locked in. And that's what he's been doing there. But you can tell just by the gameplay, let my actions do the talking here. He's having a great time. And again, he's probably going up against players he's been watching maybe for a little while, maybe not too long, but he's actually having an exceptional time here. But we are looking at the losers' final match here between Lashar and Blaz. You can see that just from losers round 3. He has just been going through the competition and dominating right here. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing out tonight. So make sure you enjoy yourselves, because we're going to be doing that in the crowd here.
But we've heard your request. We don't want another ad. We want more games. Welcome back to the zone. It's Losers Finals. Vicious here with Ringe. How are you feeling, my man?
Feeling good, man. We had, the little speed racetrack star type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down. But yes, indeed, we are here for Losers Finals. And there's going to be grand finals to follow. Lashar versus Blaz. My goodness, bro. Blaz looking unstoppable right now. The combination of the youth along with the experience and wisdom of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every single match. And you can see it like 3-0. I haven't seen Angry Bird lose like that. And I don't even remember when. Maybe ever.
On the grandest stage, too, in his debut appearance into the Capcom Cup. Hell, looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. We're talking about rookie years. He's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He was looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely. I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they added High Fight and said, I think I found Blaz's Street Fighter 5 accounts. This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it poppin'. Losers Finals, like we said, Lashar versus Blaz. You already know what it is. Ryu, go, geek on.
Here we get started. Blaz off of a real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Lashar. Doesn't face any really big charges against him, though.
And now we're going to establish that, of course, Lashar's going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with parry, flicker, the startup of his own fireball.
It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blaz, right, with the amount of control that Lashar has inherently with the character. And also the damage being dumped out. As you can see, he's going to be really, really in a tough spot, especially as he gets towards the corner.
Yes, indeed, now Blaz trapped in this corner. And Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick is just so difficult to deal with, but he's giving Blaz one more chance. You can't give this kid more opportunities than he's earned.
Very slim chances. Okay, Lashar locks it down at least with that spark. Checking that drive rush from 3-4 to the screen. As you had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid any sort of chances, that he's already proven that point in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the fireball drive rush because he's able to nullify the fireball and then send it behind it, which is what we saw there. Lashar already off to a hot start in the second round as well.
And you were the one to kind of point that out. Blaz has been very, very on point with punishing with those sweeps out those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him and he's in sweep range, or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burned out, right? Much tougher to punish.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away at the tree that is Lashar. Overhead does connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the crouch medium
Are
kick,
you
but he
kidding me?
opens him up off to the
Are
perfect
you
parry
kidding me?
on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you can let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
But no game being played on the psychological level. Blaz, he's been very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3 puts the drive gauge on a magic pixel. Is Blaz gonna go at it? Oh, he jumps at him! Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well. What a message to send in game 1.
Blaz immediately took to the skies, saw the level 3 startup. He shook his head. I repeat, he saw the player cam, he closed his eyes, shook his head. He's like, nope, you ain't getting me with that, playboy.
Not today. You're gonna have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, getting the punish counter early now. Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kahuna.
Great defense thus far from Lashar. Not falling bait or victim to any of the frame traps at will too. Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blaz has to check opponents with that back roundhouse as well, but Lashar's done a great job of being aware of that.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players all throughout the tournament because he has achieved great success doing so. Oh, I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a back roundhouse on the other side, but we don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki!
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse. He just ended up getting Tatsu out of it, and look at the reactions on him. The charge flicker, the startup of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen, we haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Speed. Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump, and he caught him reaching this time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing the sweep, Lashar starting to adjust.
Excellent snipe out towards the ankles. Lashar getting around on the board, trying to tie it up here. He's got 3 bars to his name. We do get the blitz. The fake out into the immediate low. A throw now after the spark.
Managed to get out, but never for free.
As you should. Rib crusher. Back into the corner you go. Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly. Oh. Man, what a speed bump of a fierce.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner, baited Lashar into the crouch heavy kick.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Waking up with the level 3 again. Very strange, I think. Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with, but now all of that life is depleted. And off that wake up, Blaz is gonna go up 2-0 in losers finals.
Jesus. A flawless 2, well, not necessarily flawless. Let me fix my face on that one. What a rebuttal. He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get these really, really big moments with his level 3s.
Indeed, man. Lashar Already back against the ropes here in Losers Finals 2. Oh, no, and the flicker is errant. Blaz here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very, very deep jump in, fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blaz somehow, some way is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high in the crowd. The Golden Finger reacts with
Great
the drive
bait.
impact of his own.
Yeah, Lashar not committing to the full sequence of the fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blaz into DIing, and he got him back. Now Lashar, he's made this corner work for himself a little bit, but it's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape a lot of the time and put him in the corner himself. Oh no, that one was an empty safe jump.
Oh, the objective is to get the burn out. He sure does accomplish just that. Lashar still sitting on 3 bars. I like that standing light kick into the, no
Yeah.
way. They whiff!
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first. But still, well in burnout here. Blaz, no meter, but he still has access to a DI, and he's gonna hit it. And Blaz, just like that, charge up the Ashogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? We have the run back of the year coming up next. Blaz eliminating Lashar to claim redemption against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
Oh my goodness, bro. Can you believe it? Kakaru has been the only person this entire tournament that has made Blaz bleed. Blaz undefeated in the group stage. He's the only one that has been able to touch him. And we're gonna see if Blaz has figured out enough. We talked about it. Copious amounts of footage that has been watched, but we'll get to that shortly after the replays. Right now, Lashar doing a great job. He established that fireball early. We talked about it. But after that one check, after that one fireball drive rush got checked, I don't think we ever saw that again. Blaz was like, yeah, that's right. Ed's pretty good at stopping that. I'll just switch up to everything else that I'm good at.
Man, in his reads too, you can see him shake his head. In that exact moment, he's had so many intelligent calculations against what the opponents have been trying to do. But more impressively, man, his bravery as to when to walk forward, his spacing too, trying to bait out the opponents has been so on point. So many interesting decisions there from Lashar to go for that level 3, man. To me, from my outside opinion, I genuinely sense desperation.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right? Like, it's funny because Blaz is not ultra aggressive. Like, in terms of, like, just trying to smother you, he's not a Noah type. He's a tad different. And even with that, you just feel the immense pressure, like, that he's going to just suffocate you. And you got to do something to get him off. And because of that, he tried to wake up with the level 3, but he just stuffs it every time. Blaz staying one step ahead throughout the tournament.
And it's been absolutely wild. Since his venture down into loser's bracket by Kakaru, he's been doing immense work. He 3-0'd Sien. He actually went 3-2 in Shudo as we were watching that backstage, extremely close. Then followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down Noah the Prodigy, 3-0. Angry Bird, 3-0, adding another one to the belt.
Wow, man, so we're gonna get back at it. Kakaru and Blaz, it's going to be a great one, man. I cannot believe this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, 2 of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future is now the present.
Get yourself ready, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness a brand new millionaire here in the world of not only just Street Fighter 6, but for the entirety of the FGC. Blaz making astounding waves with his current status, coming in from Chile. A lot of folks coming into it, they might have overlooked him. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think a lot of people overlooked him.
absolutely.
Myself included. I will be very transparent with that because there's just so many people to root for, right? 100%. Historically, with all the data we've seen, how often we have seen him in those grand final stages, and just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely did not see this coming, but man, Chile, it's your time. Chile, you gotta stand up right now.
100%, man. Put it on for Chile, to say the least. And Blaz, we've talked about it, right? Him and his father have been going over copious amounts of match footage constantly. Between every single match, they're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blaz is back. He's back against Kakaru. How much information? What did they figure out? I mean, Kakaru, again, going into this, right, seeing his top 8 matches, from what I've seen, I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure usage. He knows how to use that move unlike anybody else, whether it be the timings on the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick, allowing the spike to come down afterwards. It's just a different level. So Kakaru has also looked phenomenal and has brought stuff to the table that I've never seen before. Both of these players, you can see why they're here.
If we take a little bit of a step back, when we take a look at the current character selection from the side of Blaz, if you remember, that 3-0 from Kakaru on winner's side, we only saw the Ken, and Akuma. Not a single bit of Ryu, but since he went into loser's side, he's like, you know what? It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time. Do you think that's going to play an important factor here?
I think it is. I think the Ryu is going to result at the very least in a reset bracket.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only going to rise up, my man. I'll tell you what. But as it stands right now, we are getting ourselves ready to reintroduce ourselves to the top 2 players here in the grand finals.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
カプコンカップ11、いよいよこの瞬間がやってまいりました。
Here at Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手につかむのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を、今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the grand finalists for this tournament, Capcom Cup 11 Grand Finals. Let's get it underway.
ウィナーズサイドはパーフェクトバディプリンスカケル。
He's been undefeated all day. He's defeated every opponent for his part. 3-0 was always the scoreline. The ever consistent, the perfect parry prince, Capcom!
ルーザーズサイドベストキッドフロムシープレー。
The young man is ready for the red carpet of the Capcom Cup. He is here with a slow walk of determination all the way from Chile. He is the young karate master, Blood!
カプコンカップ11グランドファイナルはカケル選手対するはブラツ選手という一戦になりました。それでは両選手に改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
And it's all come down to this, the final two members of this year's Capcom Cup, Kakeru or Blood. Who is going to take it? I have no idea, but get hyped because it's about to go off.
それでは両プレイヤーはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could have both players on standby, please.
最高の舞台で、最高の観客の前で、最高の視聴者の前で、最高のプレーをぜひお願いいたします。それではこちら実況席の皆さんにお返しいたします。よろしくお願いします。
ブラス選手、優勝したい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。 そしてタケル選手優勝してほしい方は大きな拍手お願いします。Hey, alright, with that said, it's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at Capcom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
1992, a Street Fighter 2 tournament was held right here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, and we have the privilege of coming full circle in 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, Vicious on the mic for this grand finals, for this run back for the ages, Kakeru versus Blaz. I can't wait to get this started.
And I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned. Again, a brand new champion, but at that, a new $1 million Street Fighter 6 champion. That is insane to say. And of course, we have Kakeru going up against Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, all the fantasy brackets, you can tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakeru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm looking at you guys. But Blaz,
Blas, like you said, I mean, it was impossible to predict almost. I mean, I'm sure Chile is like, what are you talking about? Not impossible to predict. We were expecting this. But for so many of us else, self-included, I was overlooking this kid. I didn't think he was going to be in grand finals of Capcom Cup in one of his first major offline tournaments. Obviously, we saw him at Blink as well. But all things considered, this is his second offline major tournament, and he is out here vying for a chance at the $1 million.
Man, it feels like reminiscent of season 1 when we saw Uma step up there for the grand finals going up against Chris Wong, right? Almost the similar stature. Chris Wong had such a dominating performance over in season 1, so seeing him up there made so much sense. Then out of nowhere, at least for some of us in the States, Uma stepping up to the plate. It feels like the exact same energy here. Kakadu versus Blas. You saw the characters on the screen. One tidbit that I do want to mention is that, in fact, Kakadu was the one to send Blas into loser side, right? But with that in mind, when you look at that exact 3-0, the character selection from Blas was Ken 2 times over, then with the Kuma, not with the interaction of Ryu.
Indeed, and we're seeing the hovering right now. It looks like we're gonna get the Ryu, and I know that all the momentum is in Blas's corner right now, but we cannot overlook Kakadu. He's got the winner's side advantage. He uses departure unlike anybody else. He's brought JP to a new level, and he continues to do so. But let's hear Ryu Goku go in for a second.
The energy is tangible. It is extremely tangible. The chills are here. The electricity all over the air. That's directed to the game. Here we go. Grand finals. Kakadu versus Blas, game 1.
Already, baby. We'll see. Blas, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakadu didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen. Kakadu, of course, has just been looking so on point. But right there, already getting beaten to the punch, literally.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakadu? Taking a little bit of a beatdown for the drive gauge. Now even more so from that punish counter. Blas is calculating. He still manages to get the immediate secure. The first round against Kakadu. Trying to opt for movement. Desperate to get out of the corner. Well read.
Well done already, Blas. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly, it feels like a reset is in the air. But obviously, this is only the first round. Kakadu's got a whole lot of time to start getting opposed and figuring out what Blas is bringing to the table. Yep, a parry, trying to parry on the ghost, but he baited it out. Classic JP strats. Letting the departure do the lifting, but he never lets him get in for free. The trade was there.
And I like that too from Blas. A chance now! Perfect parry! Taking it away from the Prince. Tatsu to get in closer and get that corner push.
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blas is on one.
And the cross cut, still very pristine. I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakadu into doing anything, really, but Kakadu backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so up there. The punish counter, the tail end of the swing. Still manages to catch.
And Blas has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakadu adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in behind the spike as well. Keeping everything clean and tight. Oh,
what a big
whip, and he's still at the parry.
He missed his opportunity to continue the combo. That juggle could have been a big opportunity to spend the critical art, but now Kakadu spends one of his own, a Super Art 3 to be specific.
Yes, indeed. So Kakadu, he's willing to empty out the resources, and I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
3 bars to the name of Blas, so ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off, the standing light kick to gauge Kakadu and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blas, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakadu's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it, and that's why Blas tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakadu during the entrance to the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakadu trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakadu as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well and sweeps after.
World?
The defense. Kakadu gets a huge clutch back throw, though. This could change everything, especially when he throws the parry. He puts the level 2 on top of him as well. And one more parry. He knew what was coming. Kakadu off to the races.
that situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakeru just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakeru slipping, but that's not the case. As you can see, Kakeru up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blaz is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blaz, a little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Indeed. Now the spike, he's going to get out of the departure range again. That's got to be the priority for Blaz throughout the set. Tags him low, though. And Kakeru, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping down that drive gauge as well as Kakeru. Check on the drive rush. You already know how it goes. The stand medium kick or the crouch medium punch every single time. You cannot come in for free.
Looking so dangerous. We do not want to get a repeat of a 3-0. At least we want to see a little bit more games. The overhead, that's the first one I feel like that Kakeru's really been hit by throughout the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure yet again, fainting with the ghost.
Indeed. But yeah, Kakeru has been automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Lavushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kakeru inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute!
Oh, yeah, not quite late enough for the timing to combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart from Kakeru, but that time got caught standing up when the kid was still in crouch medium kick range. You go pay for that every time.
3 bars to the side of Blaz. I mentioned in the first game, if he manages to land something so significant as that Fierce into any sort of drive rush cancel, it could be a giant burst of damage if he decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD amnesia this time and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has level 2. Is he going to want to go into it to drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block string. So smart from Kakeru.
And again, Blaz has been so good in calling out some of the offense against Kakeru with that drive reversal, but now Kakeru is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blaz apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried the DI, but nah. Never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakeru, he's trying to move, he's trying to do stuff, but Blaz is keeping it nice and tight into the level 3 here. You're on life support, Kakeru. How are you going to get out of this one? Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the remaining drive gauge, opening him up to being chipped out. And see, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. True. Kakeru at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kakeru manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not. Ooh, but the solar plexus getting parried in the neutral as well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active and right in the face too. Forward
Blaz
throw.
saving himself from the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of it, but we already got a perfect parry.
It's kind of tough. Looking a little bit dry too on the drive gauge. Blaz still peppering down Kakeru, looking to season him up just a little bit with a couple of those normals and those Hashogekis, but now at full screen, Kakeru is in control.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz too. He's not showing it too early, letting Kakeru get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what, he tried one of those confident walk-up throws. Kakeru reacted in time. And there's what I'm talking about. The departure's out there, then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it, and that timing is so succinct, it's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet. Blaz also just needs one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet. Try to throw Kakeru. Walking back right there. That could have been dangerous, Blaz, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakeru, wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his objective is to chip out Blaz, or at least get him into burnout quicker. but his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point.
Ooh,
that hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards, but Kakaru, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice whip punish with the drive rush. Knew they even favoring the donkey kick as well. Not gonna let him have it.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner, Blas blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of DI in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing in the low medium does catch a button from the side of Kakaru. That was a counter. Oh my God. Kakaru is starting to use movement a lot more, and Blas is catching him. Wait a minute.
That OD amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's gonna get burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure. They empty jump to dodge the crouch spears, and then the shimmy. Oh my goodness.
This kid is amazing.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players, oh. Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakaru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it. Just the crouch medium kick, nothing more.
And still checking the skies as well. Blas trying to go for those air approaches. Kakaru nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back throw. Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles. Tree glove again.
And putting him back out. Blas very low on the drive, but he actually held it and let go that time just for Kakaru to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blas could spell big damage into level 3. Kakaru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive up until this point. He's trying to reintroduce himself in close quarters.
Again, right, yeah, Kakaru is going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through, but the snipe with the crouch medium kick and his timings with the departure are mind-blowing.
One more game away for Kakaru. Can he seal it?
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan? You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena. Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, he's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He was trying to just strike amnesia. Oh, DI was there, and Kakaru did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout, though. Just needs one more sequence, but if that side switch happens from the side of Kakaru, it could spell a lot of danger. This is a great way to start it off, at least. Not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Yes, indeed, Kakaru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes, he's gonna try to continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be able to do it? And he does! Kakaru on set point for the grand finals.
Can he do it?
He's the only one that has made Blas bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect parry prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Sort of a departure yet again. Blas hasn't really found the right way in just yet. Very difficult setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash! Away from danger, away from the throw. Parry's coming in. Just about orange now. Blas does get the punish counter. Sweep against Kakaru. The corner control now in favor of Blas.
Oh,
he does get a bait against the throw.
Blas really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakaru right there. He was just ducking. But I got to go back to that fireball drive rush. He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakaru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blas willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakaru's departures, his trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something or a way in once Blas is holding it in response to the second spike.
The anti-air is there. Crouching heavy punch. Blas sees an opportunity!
And he strikes, but no! Oh, combo leaves some damage on the table, but finds it anyway. 5-second rule. Let me get that damage back. And now Kakaru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it? He pops the level 2 immediately. Jumping back here. He's just going to take the chip damage. Blas has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar. And the trip from long distance and the back throw. Kakaru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it! Obuchi Jindaku is your Capcom Cup 11 champion!
Against all odds, in the corner with the meter intact, he still held on for dear life, didn't even need the SA1, taking down the young man yet again, your brand new millionaire for Street Fighter 6 is Kakaru!
Again.
My goodness, man, what a grand finals. Kakaru and Blas. I mean, it is undeniable that these two were the best players at this tournament. They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever seen before. Incredible play from both sides. I hope this becomes a classic for the next decade plus. I want to see these two go to war for as long as I'm alive.
You can hear it in the crowd. The chants coming in hot. You hear it.
You hear Ryu Goku Geekon has come alive in response to their countrymen taking home Capcom Cup 11 on home turf. You gotta love it, and the emotions running thick tonight.
A full year of trials and tribulations for this man, bouncing between characters, getting revitalized with the most recent patch and improvements for JP, but that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter, obviously. It just keeps getting harder and more difficult, but Kakaru, he withstood that test.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff. 100%. I'm speechless, honestly, right now. Kakaru, you can see the emotions. You can finally let them out, right? Once the games are over, once the tournament has concluded, you can feel everything. And it's just overwhelming at this moment, letting the tears flow as he deserves to do so. Working so hard constantly. I remember when this dude won Gamers 8, the very next day he was giving everybody games. He was still there grinding it out. He knew his job was not done. And even with this, I'm sure he's gonna take this whole game and this whole genre to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the face of Street Fighter 6 in this very moment. The leader of Ibushigen, Kakaru, your Street Fighter 6, your Capcom Cup 11 champion, Kakaru.
Truly amazing, man. I just want to soak in this moment.
それでは見事優勝を果たしましたカケル選手にまずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
本当に万感の思いというのが伝わってきますが、今の率直な気持ち一言いただいてもいいですか。
率直、いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げてこうねコメントいただくのも難しい状況かとは思いますが、この優勝、誰にこの喜びをまず伝えたいですか。
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning?
妻ですね。
His wife. He gives everything to his wife. He owes her everything, the win and more.
本当に今感極まっているという感じのカケル選手。この優勝したカケル選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
This beautiful specimen of a trophy now belongs to Takeru.
それではかける選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. All the way through the day, we're completely undefeated in the top 16, only losing a single game in the grand final. Absolutely phenomenal run from
What
this
a
gentleman.
legend.
カプコンカップ11優勝は
He won EWC first, and then he ended up winning Capcom 11 and winning it twice.
今日一番の完成度、そして
That he's the best in the world.
さあ撮影の方はよろしいでしょうか。こちら世界一に見事輝きましたタケル選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ12の出場権が贈呈されます。
So with the victory here, Takeru seals that $1 million prize purse and of course entry into next year's Capcom Cup.
プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本春弘様です。
Now it's time to talk to the president of Capcom, Fumio Haruhi です。
それでは辻本社長お願いいたします。さあまずはこちら優勝賞金のパネルが辻本様より贈呈となります。よろしくお願いします。
So Mr. Sujimoto will now present the trophy of victory to Takeru. That amazing, beautiful check of $1 million.
本当におめでとうございます。カプコンカップ11初めての日本開催で
Think about doing it once. Imagine having done that twice.
なかなかね、ありそうでないこの展開でしたよね。
はい。So the first ever Capcom Cup in Japan at Ryogo Kokukan, sealed by a top Japanese player with an amazing, mind-blowing JP performance all the way through the group stages and of course today in the top 16.
さあそして、こちら辻本様との記念撮影、こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょうか。もう少しはいお時間ください。
So with Mr. Sujimoto, Kakeru now having a little photo session. All the media and press are here, taking advantage of the occasion. Kakeru, of course, over the moon, gives everything to do with his victory to his wife. He owes her everything and more. Absolutely amazing stuff here.
さあお時間。
$1 million. Kakeru is your Capcom Cup 11 champion.
文句なしの世界最高峰のトーナメントを勝ち上がったその優勝者に与えられる100万ドル、改めておめでとうございます。さあそしてこちら100万ドルのパネルは下げていただいて、改めて辻本様よりカプコンカップの優勝カップをかける選手の方にお渡しください。
And now Mr. Sujimoto will present Kakeru with the Capcom Cup 11 trophy.
さあ今辻本社長からカプコンカップが優勝者かける選手のもとに
皆様大きな拍手
をお願いします。激闘のカプコンカップ11、見事世界王者に輝
absolute best Street Fighter 6 player on the planet right now. Kakaru proved his worth here today, and that is why he is raising
He's
that
the best
beautifully
in Street
crafted
Fighter
trophy
right now.
of the Capcom 11 Tour, culminating here with a Kakaru victory.
さあこちらまだ
Alright,
と
guys.
一緒にかける選手の写真撮影の方
That's it for
続いておりますので、
I'll see you guys
お
soon.
時間の許す限りというところですが、見ていただきました、さあ興奮冷めやらぬ中ではございますが、明日はいよいよこのカプコンカップ11最終日 Day5 となります。